Hello, hello, everybody. Good morning, good morning. I just said that, but I was muted. Fuck. Look, I'm feeling like today is going to be such a lazy day. I'm not going to be streaming too terribly long. I got dinner to go to tonight, so I'm going to be leaving here closer to like, I think 5:30, something like that. But in the meantime, we're going to chill out. Actually, I'm going to keep the music going in the background. Hey, what's up, Toxic? Hey, gal, I like that. Hey, gal. That's so funny. Let me pull this back up here. Oh. Dragon after a short rest. What? Oh, I need to sign back in. Hold up. Un momento, por favor. Un momento. No, you didn't. Just set it. Just set it to you. I heard it. Oh, like as you said it to me, you heard like the gal and the gal. Yeah. I like that though. That's funny. So I gotta log into this real quick and then pull the screen back up. What? There we go. I guess my get down here, window capture, back to Opera GX. There we go. I was really just going to do some reading for a little bit while I drink my coffee, but ads, yeah, sorry. It happens. Yeah, D&D Beyond on the phone has like a downloaded library or like your own library that you can choose. I really wish they had that here, unless I'm just dumb, but I don't believe they do that on this version. Yeah, just view all sources. Oh, they did add this though. Interesting. Oh, they did add it. Owned, shared. Look at this. Oh, I swear to God, this didn't used to be here. I swear to God. I'm gonna favorite these two for sure. Curse of Strahd. Right at the top. Oh, and Van Richten's Guide to Ravenloft. Okay, dope. So yeah, and there's the other one I was running, The Wild Beyond the Witchlight. Love that campaign. Player options and campaign setting. This is the actual adventure though. Yeah, this is what we were looking at. What is my favorite D&D class? Okay. So currently, here, I'll show you. I'll go to my characters real quick. Currently, the only ones that I've really messed around with. Now, I will say, any of these people that you see at level 20, these are people I was fucking around with. This was originally one of my characters, which was a Way of the Astral Self monk. I turned him into an NPC for something else because this is coming from a campaign that I will never touch again, unfortunately. It is what it is, so I turned him into an NPC that I want to use later on. Dante, though, is a Fire Genasi monk, Way of the Astral Self. Love this class, love monks. Monks are amazing. But I think that my favorite class has been my other character here, Claythorn. He is a Hexblood and a Warlock of the Great Old One. Specifically, in this case, I use the Great Old One to represent Tharizdun. Tharizdun, however you want to say it. I believe the correct pronunciation is Tharizdun. Claythorn, this Warlock class, I mean, I love a good Warlock, dude. Warlocks are awesome. Not only do they have a great, like, story-wise, and there's a lot of depth that you can have with a Warlock, with their background and, like, their patron, Warlocks are just great, like, in general. And not only that, not only are they great story-wise, but then when it comes to, like, combat, I mean, there's a lot of people that will pick up a Warlock, especially in 2014 version, the 2014 rule set. There's a lot of people that will pick up a Warlock and go with that just because you could just Eldritch Blast. I mean, and to be fair, 2024, it's pretty similar, right? They didn't update it. I mean, they updated it, but it's not like anything too crazy different. Like, if you played a 2014 Warlock and loved it, you'd love a 2024 Warlock too, I believe. And yeah, they're great. I love a Warlock. Now, what I've been playing recently, in fact, I can get rid of this one. I don't know why I have them on here twice in the placeholder one. Yeah. I don't need 2 copies of this guy. Yeah, so get rid of that one. This is the one that I have. What'd you say like 10 minutes ago? Where'd you get to? Did you hear me talking about Dante? Did you hear any of what I said about the classes? I mean, I'll be more than happy to repeat myself. It's fine. No, that's fine. Okay. So this is my first ever, like, I was a DM, and I made Dante as a NPC kind of character to help be like a supporting character in the party and help the rest of the party, right? So he was a little bit of like a player character that I inserted into the party, but we only had 3 players at the time. And I really felt like with their classes, they might do well with another martial class. And he was great. I loved him, right? So I bumped him up. Any of these guys that you see at level 20 are really... These were people that I was trying to mess around with to see if I liked using them for NPCs in a different campaign that I was doing, which I still plan to do that as well. So these guys are great. But... yeah, so he was like a level 3 Way of the Astral Self monk. He's been adjusted to this level 20 character sheet just so I could see what a high power like NPC could be. But I really like, he's a Fire Genasi monk, Way of the Astral Self. Love that class, monk, Way of the Astral Self. I mean, monks in general. But my favorite is probably a Warlock. And that's why I was talking about this guy here. He's a very similar setup to what happened with Dante. He was supposed to be like a kind of guide initially, but then to get like yanked away from the main party for plot reasons that I'm not going to get into. But yeah, he is awesome. Hexblood. I love the Hexblood lineage, by the way. I love a warlock. I feel like warlocks can be great for plot in the story. In a story sense, warlocks are great for that. They tie into story really well, or you can have them tie into stories really, really well. Like I said, he's a warlock of the Great Old One, so in my case, the Great Old One is representing Thars Dun, Thars Dun, however you want to say it. I believe Thars Dun, though, is the way to pronounce it. And I mean, this was awesome. I love this character, and I feel like a lot of people will pick up a warlock just because they know not only are they great for story, most people actually don't care about that. I think most people pick up a warlock because they can Eldritch Blast everything, right? Like combat-wise, warlocks in 2014 and in 2024 are really, really good. They're really rounded out combat-wise, right? And then this here, though, I'm kind of falling into this like character here for Maximilian. He's my reborn wizard. And a philosophy wizard, right? Now we're doing 2014 rule set in the campaign that I'm playing in. This is my actual first ever true player character. So I've been obsessed, and I love the versatility of wizards. And so far, I'm very, very happy with this setup in particular. But I very much like. I sat back, and the only reason that I think I'm actually falling in love with this so much is because I sat back and I was like, how does the species, how does this class, how does this subclass, how does this all come together? Why am I choosing these three? Not because of, just because, I really like the stats for all these, right? I didn't go into these being like, oh yeah, the reborn can do this, and the wizard, philosophy wizard can do this, right? It was so much more of just like, this works for plot reasons that I want for backstory and where he's going to be starting off in this campaign. This works tremendously. And then everything else that I did afterwards with like what he does combat wise, or spells I should say, not just combat wise, his spells, fucking loved it. I think that 2024 Warlock is bullshit because of when he gets his pact at level 3. Why is that? Because, so here's the thing, right? All they did in 2024 is every single class gets whatever their subclass thing is at level 3. They rounded it out for like a video game style, right? So it's not just like the Warlock gets his extra pack stuff at level 3, right? Now, to be fair, also, let's be real. Most campaigns will have you starting off at level 3. So you're not really missing out on anything by having, you don't get something to level 3. Most of the time, you're like tutorial stuff, like Curse of Strahd, for instance, right? Let me pull this up for you, just to kind of give you an idea of what I'm talking about, right? Let's go to, did I favorite it? I don't think I did. Curse of Strahd, though. Here we go. Curse of Strahd, you can start off this adventure. Let's see here. You can start off approaching the village of Barovia at level 3. Yes, so the only reason that you are starting off at level 1 in Curse of Strahd is because you're starting off with Death House, right? And I'm not going to spoil this for you too much, right? But you guys are in an area, the first, second, third level are all supposed to be handled within the Death House, which is a starter area for Curse of Strahd, right? So you guys should be able to move through Death House very fast. Not very fast, but you should be able to move through it at a decent pace. It's meant to be like a small kind of like introduction to the campaign. And then once you hit level 3, you're spit out into the actual meat of the campaign. Yeah. Exactly. So, and I'm not going to get too deep into it. I pulled it up, realized you're playing Curse of Strahd. I don't want to get into all the details, because if you see the book, you're going to be like, what the fuck is this, right? So, regardless though, it's awesome. But I wouldn't be mad about that, right? I think it's getting people used to the class before adding on extra stuff. So I think for new players, which, let's be honest, when 2024 rule set came out, there's an influx of new players coming to D&D that have probably only played games like this because they were playing like video games, right? So they're used to like video game RPG style. We are out there. We are in the forest and fighting werewolves. Really fun. Wait, so you guys are out of Death House and you're still not level 3 yet? Or did you hit level 3 when you left the Death House? Because that's how you're supposed to be level 3 if you've left. We are. Oh, okay, yeah. So that makes sense. You're supposed to be. Now, to be fair, that all depends too on how people level up, right? Because the way that I do it and the way that I run my campaigns, I do milestone for everything. So it doesn't matter if, like, I don't use XP, if that makes sense, right? It's all like, this thing happened, they got to this part in the plot. Your DM does as well milestone. So then why are you saying we are level 3/4? That's what throws me off, right? Because you guys should all be the same level if you're doing milestone. Or are you just saying you're 3 or 4, you're just not sure? But either way, regardless. Oh, okay, you're just not. That's fine. All right, that makes way more sense. I mean, Curse of Strahd is set up to where you can run milestone very, very well. I love milestone over XP. I don't really like XP. I think XP incentivizes like grinding, killing people you don't need to, like not even that it incentivizes it. I don't think it tries to, but it becomes that for a lot of people. Especially people that I feel like there's two different people that get into D&D, right? There are the people that are like me and like a lot of other DMs who just absolutely are obsessed with creating a fantastic world, a setting, you know, and creating a great story with these characters provided by their friends, right? And having those characters create stories in the world, right? So it's like a mass collaborative storytelling game. That's what D&D is, right? There's people like that, and then there's people that will get into it because they want to kill shit. Or not even that they want to kill shit, because of combat, because they want to fight stuff, right? They want to do all the cool stuff. They want to use the cool spells. They want, you know, all that, which is cool. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just when you get in people like that into an XP game, it's like, oh, I want to grind up and be able to hit, you know, this level. Let me go kill a whole bunch of shit. You know, I'm gonna spend like 4 days straight out in the woods killing dire wolves and shit, right? Sorry, excuse me. And my second character is a dragonborn. A black dragonborn? I'm not familiar with them. Are those the necrotic? The black dragons? I think they are. See if I can find something about this. Oh, with this little raven friend? Funny. Right. That's right. Poison. Amphibious. They can breathe. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's cool. Yep, an acid breath. That's right. That's fucking awesome, dude. I like that a lot. It's funny as well that you mentioned having I'm gonna pull up 2 pictures for you actually real quick. Where am I going for? remember what. Here, I might need to like. Let me try and open up a new tab. That's what I'll do. Not a new tab, but like a new. There we go. There we go. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Oh, wait. It's not even the one I wanted. I'm gonna pull this picture up for us real quick, though. So really many mushrooms and spores. Yeah. I love, one of my, the druid character that I made was, for an NPC, was a druid of pestilence, and I fucking love it. And his, 4 transformations are 3 mostly based on like the swamp area, like giant centipede, giant lizards, giant venomous snake. Yeah. Velociraptor, yeah. You're getting some, I feel like you're not following the CR ratings with that, but that's okay. That's okay. Maybe you are, I don't know. Maybe the Velociraptor fits into that, but that's really, really funny. I like that a lot, though. But you're speaking of ravens too, right? So I want to show you this because I think you'll appreciate this too. Let's see here. Let me wait for this other one to get. So I'm going to show you, right? I'll pull this up here. How did I get? Excuse me? That's not even the right picture. That one is. How did I get the wrong picture here? That doesn't make sense. Sorry. Un momento. Por favor. Por favor. Por favor. Are both in the CR? I mean, yeah. So, I mean, hey, if they're in the CR rating that you're allowed to use as your druid class at level 3, I mean, I'm shocked that they are, but if a Velociraptor is low enough CR, it's like half CR or something like that, I think, is what you have to do, but, hey, if they fit, they fit, man. I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. And to be fair, even at the end of the day, even if it doesn't fit within it, who cares? As long as you guys are having fun. Bend the rules a little bit. Have some fun. Let me pull this back up because I somehow went to the wrong spot with this. Okay, so let's go back up to here. I want to download this image. This is the image I want. I love that though. I really like that a lot. But you mentioned the, yeah, also my theme when I transform there, I have like mushrooms and spores, like spots over them. Because the design itself has spores and mushrooms over skin too. Yeah. So the pestilence or the spores and everything like kind of growing in this transformation app. I love shit like that. I love that a lot actually. Why is this still giving me the wrong image? This isn't even the right. Hold up. This is so dumb. I'm like, hey, give me this image right here that I'm looking at, and it's downloading like the complete wrong image. I swear to God, it's not me either. I'm trying try this one down here instead, see what happens. But... Oh, and I also have, I'll show it to you here in just a second, but let this be right. What the fuck is going on here, man? What the hell, man? How about this? Stop. I have, there's a buddy of mine, we did like, I did 2 character, like kind of, try to create like a character for me and him within this. And somehow his character keeps like fucking popping up when I'm downloading my character. I don't know why. I bet you it happened again. Okay, there we go. Fuck, thank God. Okay, so let's close out of this. And I'm gonna minimize this for just a second. Let me just pull up. So this is my character, right? This is the human reborn wizard. His name is Shuriken. Ooh. This is Maximilian, right? This is my character that I'm playing with right now. My human reborn wizard. Very bandaged up, very much thinking like old school, like the Invisible Man type shit, where he's all bandaged up. I can't believe I just said type shit like that. I don't know why I just slipped out. But yeah, so this was him. This is also still the wrong image because somehow I don't know what's going on. It's downloading the wrong things. This is not the final one. This did not look like this. It was much smaller and not like touching his hand like that. Regardless, this was a very cool image of him that I had, and I used AI for this. Obviously, it was Gemini. But I'm hoping if I go into ever making like my own like campaign, like a public campaign that everybody's gonna be watching, then I'll have somebody, you know, artists make stuff, and it wouldn't be this character, obviously different characters, but yeah. But I know that'll upset some people, but I did use AI just to generate some stuff for my personal character that is not going to be public or anything like that. But that's to say, oh my God, what is going on? Why is this one also now the wrong image? How's it now the wrong image? Dude, I never mind. I don't even know how to. Anyway, let me just pull this back up here, because this is gonna frustrate me. I don't know how that happens. You were talking about a raven, right? This is what this whole thing got brought up, and I wanted to do this. This right here, this is my raven. This is my raven familiar. A little bit bigger than a normal raven and very crystalline, very red magic, you know. But other than the fact that he looks like this, it's just a standard, for familiar purposes, it's just a standard raven. But fucking love this. And it's, especially with you saying raven, I wanted to show you this too, because that's like one of my favorite things. But yeah, I absolutely, wait, what? Oh, that's right, I was on D&D Beyond, that's right. Exploring Eberron, wait, what? I have a little challenge for you? Sure. One second. I'll pull this up in just a moment. I just need to send this. I need to send this in. It's gonna take me just a moment, guys. Just a moment. Sorry. Let me go back to my photo library. Actually, grab. There it is. There it goes. And then since. Nope, not that. Since. Yep. Okay, cool. So that's good. Here, I'm pulling it up now, though. Sorry. Guess who the artificer and who's the druid? I think I have. Oh, and you did the stats. It's just the stats. Oh, okay. This is much better. I like this. I like this a lot. So an artificer. Whoa! Wait a second. You just threw off everything. I'm looking at this. I'm assuming. Wait. Dude, what are these stats you have? I'm assuming that your artificer is the one with the 16 intelligence, but what in the world? How did you end up with 12, 12, 12, 16, 12, 12? And then how over here you have 10, 10, 15, 15, 15, 10. What are these stats you got, my boy? Did you roll? Roll your stats, or? I would assume, though, at least. I'm assuming that the one with the 16 in intelligence is your artificer. Oh, you use the pool, like the point pool, where you can assign your points just how you want. Because there's like 3 or 4 different ways you could do it, I believe, even within just the app. The point pool system, like RPG style, is one of my favorites. I use that too, but I've never done it like that, where I've had my stats so even across the board. Like seeing 12, 12, 12, 16, 12, that's insane to me. But hey, that's your character, right? Yep, I knew it. Higher intelligence. That was the only thing that gave it away, really. Because honestly, you could play an artificer with the other build too, with the 15s, and you could do that for sure. But yeah, having the high intelligence, that's like my here. So we did roll our stats, and we rolled them in a very weird way. So you'll see on my not that here, right? Let's do library. No, collections, my characters. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with what you did. I'm not trying to shit on you for it. I was just like, whoa, that's weird. But hey, you know, you wanted somebody that was kind of well-rounded. You got somebody that was well-rounded. That's how it works. Yeah, so let me go with like Claythorn, right? I did point buy for Claythorn. I have 12, 10, 14, 12, 10, 17 for my stats on Claythorn, right? My Warlock that I was talking about loving so much. Fucking awesome class. Oh my gosh. But yeah, it's like just I point by his stats that way, right? It maybe not the best thing to do. Like I probably could have put these extra points of. Well, nah, I'm kind of happy with this, right? I think this works out well. Anyway, now let's go back. That was a point buy, and it's kind of a little all over the place too, but it works for what I was doing. Then we have Maximilian, right? This was rolled stats. So some of my stats, like the point buy, when you roll, you have the option. You know, you have that chance of like your stats being so high that you're going to be getting more points in than what the point buy would give you. I've never rolled stats before in my life, but we all did it, right? And I got the stats here. These were my stats, and some of this is, of course, like I don't have like just a flat 18 for my stat. Like that's like a 16, probably plus 2, right, from like my backgrounds and stuff like that. Traits, features, whatever, all that adds up into this. But yeah, I got 10, 15, 17, 18. Of course, I put 18 in my intelligence because I'm a wizard. 15, and then 6. I rolled, this was my only like truly bad roll, was getting this 6, and I was like, dude, I don't know where to stick this. And originally I almost threw it into my strength, right? But I sat back and I really thought about who my character is, what he does, and like the way he interacts with other people, right? Because he is this intelligent and this like originally was this like well-spoken character, but now being a reborn, and like the way that I do the voice, like I'm not gonna do it unless you want to hear it. I mean, I could do it, I guess. It's a little spoopy, I guess. Roll for your life, that'd be funny. Yeah, I mean, you could. You definitely could. Oh, and also this armor class, this is a overwritten. Oh wait, no, it shows it right here. No armor, 10, +2, and then magic bonus, 13 plus dex for mage armor. I added this in here. This is with mage armor. I get this +3 because of my. Is that right? Is that supposed to be +2 because of my dexterity? Wait a second. Oh my god, yep. Say bye-bye, Toxic. Let the bot know. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, bot. It's one of my favorite things to do. Why is this the foot? There we go. Get that out of here. Anyway. Yeah, wait, what? Oh, 13 plus my dex. That's right. Which is the 2, so I had that right. I figured it was right because I had it set up this way. I'm usually very confident about this, but I didn't remember exactly what the rules are. Thought I read that wrong. But yeah. So I got very, very lucky with my rolls here. And then I got I made sure to put this here because I feel like even though my character is very well spoken and very intelligent, because of the way that he sounds, the way that he looks, so the appearance that you get, your first like thought seeing this person is probably like, oh my god, he looks like he is on death's door. Like, he looks like a human, right? But he's covered from head to toe in bandages, so you can't even really tell how well he's doing. He just looks bandaged up. And it's very like, I'm trying to think about the best way to say this. He's kind of a scary guy, right? Like, not intentionally, he's not trying to scare people, but like we had an encounter in the first session. Our first session, I think it was a little rough for all of us trying to get like, because it was the classic, like, we're meeting at a tavern. There was some twist involved, right? Like, my character was technically, what he's doing is sitting in a spot in the city, and almost constant. So he's like laying there, basically looking like a corpse. And just so you know, reborns don't have to eat, so they don't have to drink. You know, they don't require sustenance and they don't require sleep. So technically, I can lay there like a corpse as I'm using my raven and perceiving through its eyes, right? So I was flying around looking for other people with the tech magic to which is a little like, technically that's not going to work moving forward, but for plot wise, we'll say that we were like basically trying to detect magic through the eyes of the raven, whatever, right? And I found some of the other like magic users that are the other members of the party. So I had the raven deliver these letters to them. So I read off this very eloquently written letter, but then once you meet him, he's this very like weird, like kind of raspy sounding, he's a weirdo, right? Anyway, we go through this little spot where we're all kind of like talking to each other, and it's kind of like none of us really know how to get like progression moving. So I just kind of start like talking to the characters, the other guys, the other players, until like the DM stops me. And eventually, he tells us like one of the other characters notices this guy. He's off sitting by himself, and he's the first like quest that we get, right? So we go off into the woods. We have this encounter. It's really great. It was ran well. There was some rule stuff that we were kind of making sure like we kind of missed some stuff during the first encounter, definitely. And then I also was expecting that to be not like the only encounter that we were having in the rest period. So I held back a lot. Like I didn't use any second or third level spell slots. And yeah, it was interesting, right? I was trying to hold back, and I shouldn't have. I should have just let it go, shown off what I could do. Anyway, though, we get done with this encounter, and we were looking the whole time. We were looking for quest giver's child, right? My character goes inside of this hut that was this like hag's hut, and he's looking around. He's looking at all this like materials and stuff. And as he's looking around, he sees the child in the corner, and the DM's like, "Yeah, so this is the child, right?" And as soon as basically I see that it's the child and it's unconscious, my character is like, "Oh." Turns around, walks out, and there was one of the other party members is sitting outside the front door, basically. So one of them chose to use a spell to fly, so he like sprouted wings. He was also Dragonborn, Red Dragonborn. So our Red Dragonborn sorcerer sprouted wings, flew up into combat, and mid combat was like firing like fire bolts or something at this other creature. So after the combat's done, he landed on top of the hut. He's kind of looking around. Other party members sitting outside the door, while I'm inside. So I walk out and I look at the other party member and I'm like, "Hey, the kid's in there. I don't think he should look at this as like the first thing when he wakes up." So I send I was going to say the drow. Well, drow, dark elf, whatever, right? But yeah, so that was kind of the gist of it, and why charisma stats so low. Whatever, I went off a tangent about that. Also, like my DM also wants to use some kind of logic and stuff, so when my artificer activate his helmet, he gets 1 extra AC because he don't have many open spots. I think I get what you're saying. I'm a little confused though. I don't know what open spots, what you mean by that, really. I do get the whole... What do you mean when you say activate his helmet? When he dons it, when he puts it on? Or is there like an activation? Is it like a magic helmet? Because I would also agree that if you're equipping a helmet, that you should get some sort of like AC bonus for that. And I like that. Even though technically, within the rules of the game, maybe you don't normally. I like it though. Oh, and actually, now that I think about it, when we were talking about the... Yeah. Your druid, is your druid a Circle of Spores druid? Because that's what my tiefling down here, you see I also have a tiefling druid Circle of Spores. That was for one of the characters that I was describing, right? Oh, that's right, dude. And I loved... If this is what I think it is. 1d4 plus 2 slashing. Yep. Silver Blade. Gain plus 3 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with it. This gain plus 3 bonus to spell attack rolls and saving throw DCs of your druid and ranger spells. In addition, you can use the sickle as a spell casting focus for your druid and ranger spells. When you cast a spell that restores hit points, you can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the amount of hit points restored, provided you're holding the sickle, right? So I love this. But yeah, I loved doing this. Wild Shape, Wild Companion. Oh, Symbiotic Entity and the Halo of Spores are really good. Fungal Infestation. Oh. Yeah, you're going to have some really, really cool stuff that you can do. Spreading Spores. Fungal Body. Yeah, at 14th level, the fungal spores in your body after you can... What? Alter you. Sorry. Oh my goodness. You can't be blinded, deafened, frightened, or poisoned, and any critical hits against you count as normal hits instead, unless you're incapacitated. This fungal body at level 14, fucking awesome, dude. Fucking awesome. B spells, and then of course you have Arch Druid, stuff like that. But Jesus, dude. I mean, oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, because stuff that as well like gives you like just straight up immunities is pretty crazy too. Yeah, at the end of the campaign, or by the end of the campaign, your artificer will have a AC over 20. I'm just gonna let you know, you're gonna need it, dude. You're gonna need it. I think people look at that number because let me show you something real quick. Let me just put this into perspective for you, right? Let's pull some dragons again. Oh no, I know which one I want. I think it's the... Just look at an ancient gold dragon real quick. AC of 22. Also, overall, I want to go with him onto full plate shields and plus his helmet. And then he goes on to 21 AC. Yeah, and look, I'm just telling you, bro. You're gonna need it at some point. Look, multi-attack, right? This dragon, if you fight like high level enemies, which are made for high level party members, right? This now has a multi-attack. He can make 3 rend attacks, or it can replace 1 attack with a use of spell casting guiding bolt, right? Level 4 version, or weakening breath, right? So he has 3 attacks. He can do 3 rends, or he can swap one of those rends out for one of these other moves: a guiding bolt or weakening breath. 3 rends. Mostly what happens sometimes is randomized dice rolls, right? So let's do this, right? Ancient Gold Dragon. And I don't have it here because I'm in the book. But remember, plus 17 to hit, right? A plus 17 to hit. So let me just go back to my characters. So I'll pull up my character here, Maximilian. Or actually no, because that's attached to the other campaign I'm playing. I don't want that filling up there. So, plus 17 to hit your character. Let's say, so you have a 22 AC. Let's say you have 22, right? Reset the self roll. 6 plus 17, you're already getting hit. This dragon rolled a 6. You're still taking damage. And he can do that. Oh, that's a natural 20. So you just took. That's a what? Plus. That's 37 to hit, right? And that's a crit. And a 4. So 4 17. That's 21. Misses, right? Because we'll say that your AC for this is 22. So he missed one attack out of his 3, and one of them was a crit. So then let's go back. Let's take a look at this. It is Ancient Gold Dragon, right? So what's a rend attack, really? It has a reach of 15 feet. And then it does 2d8 plus 10 slashing damage and 2d8 fire damage, right? So 2d8 plus 10 and then 2d8 again. So let's do 2d8. So 6, that's 16. 16 slashing damage. And 7 fire damage, right? And then we had a crit. So you just took 16. Oh, shoot. So you took 23 damage, unless you're resistant to anything, right? And then we have a crit, so that's going to be 4d8 slashing damage, plus 10, so that's another 24 slashing damage on top of that. And then we get another 4d8 without the bonus, fire damage. 13. So 24, 13, 37. So that's another 37 damage on top of whatever you already took from the other attack, right? So 20, what was it? What did I say? 23? 23 plus 37? Dude, my math is terrible, sorry. I believe that's all right so far. You just took 60 damage with just the main action of the dragon. I believe the dragon still has a bonus action it can take. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. At least I don't think. Oh, once a day it can also do Flame Strike. Right? So even though you have an AC of over 20, we put you at an AC of 22, which is the exact same as this Ancient Dragon, by the way, right? You're still taking a shit ton of damage. And I promise you, this dragon has more health. Also, 3 legendary actions. It can banish, has Guiding Light, and Pounce. Just absolutely. Oh, normally 3 legendary actions. If you're inside of its lair, 4 legendary actions. And then also you have lair actions at that point. So you have once you fight something that's like really strong, which is made for higher level parties, you're gonna notice like, oh shit, we thought we were really strong, and then we almost just got wiped. You know what I mean? Dude, I mean, I love it. I love it. But that's the good thing, right? Is there's balance to it. You can make your party feel like in other normal encounters, you know, they have to fight like a lot of people before it really starts to get troublesome. If they're doing like low level enemies they're fighting. But then you throw on one high level enemy, and even that high level party can sometimes, and of course, you know, there are ways around a lot of this shit, right? You probably have like 20, 30 different abilities as a party that can help work around this, right? If you have a divination wizard could have changed that natural 20 to any of the dice that he rolled for his portents in the beginning of the day. With an ability, it's not a spell or anything, right? So he can also still like reaction counterspell, right? So level 20, 10 Artificer, 10 Eldritch Knight. I have 22 AC, 133 HP with a dice hit, from my Thunder Gauntlets on plus 11. Okay. Now I will also say, you're limiting yourself by giving yourself... Now, not to say that 10 and 10 is bad by any means. If you want to do 10 and 10, that's fine. But by doing 10 and 10, you're limiting both of your classes to not getting the higher level shit that is what people normally use to fight against levels like this. Or to fight against creatures like this, right? Because I promise you, your shit at level 14 or 16 or whatever, whatever your maxed out level is for your subclass, or for your Artificer, and here's another thing too, right? Thunder Gauntlets. Because Thunder Gauntlets are a magical item, are they not? Your Thunder Gauntlets? Yeah, you can also do smites. That's very true. But they're magical, right? They are a magic item. They can't just be normal gauntlets. Yeah. They're gauntlets that you're wearing, right? But they are a magic infused item. Even as an Artificer, if you created them, they're not just purely mechanical, because the Artificer is a mix of magic, and so you're making a magical artifact basically. So your gauntlets are a magic item, I believe, unless there's some workaround to that. Yes, they are a simple melee weapon, but they're magical to some extent, I believe, right? You've infused them with this thunder magic. I would believe. Because thunder is like a magical type of damage. Well, and I guess you could argue it's like a sound thing too, right? But it's like still it's a magic. Because what ability, like, what did you use to make these gauntlets? Or were they an item that you found? I can't remember. I know we talked about it at one point, I believe, but... Each of the armor's gauntlets count as simple melee weapons while you aren't holding anything in it. And it deals 1d8 thunder damage. A creature hit by the gauntlet has disadvantage on attack rolls against the target other than you, so then you start your next turn. The armor magically emits a distracting pulse. Yes. Yes. So these are magical items though. They have magical abilities to them. That you're doing that damage that you're putting out is thunder damage. Magical thunder damage that you're doing. Let me make sure, because maybe I am mistaken. Maybe I'm mistaken. But I think, because if I'm right about this, no. If you're producing magical shockwaves from your gauntlets, they have to be magical. Well, they don't have to be. I could be completely wrong. Again, I could be. But I believe. Let me see. Did you make these as your artificer class? Comes out on what I use, and it's part of his. No, I understand it's part of his subclass. Oh, wait a second. Are generally not considered a magical item simply by being created, but they function as magical weapons. They are described as simple melee weapons, right, that deal thunder damage, not magical damage, though they can be infused to become magical. Got you. Okay. So I was mistaken. I'm so sorry. I apologize. While they come from a magical customized suit of armor, they are technically treated as mundane simple weapons until they receive an infusion. Although they are frequently treated as magic for the purposes of bypassing certain resistances or interacting with other. So would you agree with me though that when you're hitting something, your gauntlets are then producing like a magical blast from them. So even though the gauntlets themselves are not magical, the attack that's coming out afterwards, that extra damage that you're doing, the extra thunder damage, that's magical damage that you're doing. Because if they're using it to bypass resistances, so I would say if I use my int stuff there, are more do magical damage, but when I use my strength, I would say it's more physical. Right, but you can't, so like, here's the problem with that, right? If you're, let's say you're, full on like, Hulkbuster Iron Man, you're just like laying into somebody with these fucking fists. The idea of like you're doing a physical hit, right? You're going to do a physical damage, and then once the physical damage, you also add on a magical thunder damage on top of that. That is ignoring. So like if somebody is resistant to physical damage, but then can still be hit by magical damage. Would you agree that your thunder damage coming afterwards is magic? Because that's what I'm curious about. The thunder damage is what I'm curious about at this point. Because I do agree. This is actually, this works around what I was thinking originally. But yes, the thunder damage is magical. Perfect. I will look at the screenshot too because this is curious. Or I'm curious about this. Right, so you're doing, I assume, here's the problem, right? Here's the problem. Not the problem. I don't want to say problem. It's not a problem. It's a DM's workaround to what you're doing, right? Because you're worried about your, I think we even talked about this at a different point too. The Thunder Gauntlets eventually being like something that's, could be considered like OP, right? Because I think you brought that up at one point. You were like, "Oh, what if this becomes like OP?" And not today, but like earlier streams. But look, give me a beholder. I want a beholder. Yeah, give me one straight from the monster manual. CR13, not that bad, right? This, you know about beholders? With the Monk X Artificer, right. So when you're laying in damage, let's say you split it up to where you're doing physical and you're doing magical damage, right? So when you punch somebody, you do physical, and then your thunder damage, if you're trying to do like the thunder damage from the gauntlets, that thunder damage coming out is magical damage. And it's like, oh, well, yeah, like I could fuck some shit up. One of these motherfuckers, all it has to do is look at you. As long as you are in line of sight of this beholder, you're not doing magical damage. You could go in and go to punch it, and I would actually a plus 11 on Arcana. Yeah. That is pretty good actually. But yeah, I'm just saying, these are like DM workarounds and stuff, right? Because you're like, oh yeah, hey, welcome, Crazy Cookie, good to see you. We're just talking D&D stuff right now, but yeah, toxic. This is what I was getting at though, right? This isn't like, this is what I would do sometimes as a DM to counteract any sort of, like, if I was worried about your Thunder Gauntlets, and I knew that we had collectively agreed that the thunder damage that they produce is a magical effect that comes from the gauntlets, you could go in and try to, I would love to see it play out to where your monk is like, you hit and you're ready to like deal this thunder damage, you smack into this beholder, only for it to be looking at you. And when you try to produce the thunder magic from your gauntlets, the thunder magic almost immediately just sputters out, right? Because you can't. Inside of the vision of the beholder, you're in the anti-magic cone. Yeah. I mean, well, also, right? I mean, that's another thing too. I'm just saying, like, so anti-magic stuff, right? Is big. But also, yeah, there are enemies that are they're resistant to thunder damage, right? Nice. I got news. Sup, Blep? Good to see you. What's your news, Crazy? I'm curious. But yeah. Not to say that, like, I'm just saying, like, especially later on, it's easy to feel like we're gonna be so OP as D&D characters, and I promise you, your demon is always gonna have a way to make you feel like you're on the edge of your seat when you're in combat. Or you should be able to, right? There's so many resources to where you should be able to do that. I'm part of a thruple now. Wait, really? A polycure, I think it's called. Huh. Interesting. Something that you proposed, or your partner proposed, or... I mean, it sounds like you're excited about it. I'd love to see later my DM challenge me with an int save plus 11 too. Yeah. Now, here's another thing, right? Something that I am terrified of myself. This is not the right one. It's not Ray of Enfeeblement. This is a strength base. This is not what I'm thinking of. This is not what I'm thinking of. Ray of... Am I dumb? What's the one for intelligence? There's a spell, though, that can basically, like, reduce somebody that, like myself, that has, like, a really high intelligence score, basically down to almost no intelligence, which sucks. It's kind of hard to explain how it happened, but I will try. I mean, as long as you're happy, right? Filming an apology video because he accidentally ignored me for 12 hours playing Balatro. Accident. Okay. Also, I can give him multiple times Wait, what? I can give me. What do you? Wait, what? What are you saying, Toxic? Oh, you can give yourself temporary hit points multiple times as a bonus action. Yeah, sure. You'll need them. You'll need them, Toxic. You're gonna need them. I promise you. You saw. Even with one move, that dragon missed one of its attacks and did 60 damage to you, right? You're gonna need that. That's almost half your health if you don't use your temporary hit points, right? Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. Let me go back to where was it? How far back was I? Shit, I didn't think I was this far back. Ancient Dragon? Okay. I'm following, Crazy. I'm following. I'm just saying, couldn't be me, but if you're happy, I'm happy for you. Oh, Weakening Breath. Here we go. Yeah. This Weakening Breath right here. Oh, Rune Knights. Interesting. Then I said I wouldn't mind sharing kill with him. Kill him. I agreed, and that's how it happened. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're happy, happy for you, right? Again, I couldn't do that. Just personally, I think it would drive me absolutely crazy. Well, I don't know. I like, because there are certain situations, right? Like, say, shit. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of even like a situation where I could see myself with more than one partner. I don't know how I would do it. Now, with you guys being in a distance as well, I think that kind of helps to have, you know, somebody that's actually there when the other person isn't there or whatever. But just, I would say be careful, because I've seen people do that exact same thing that you're talking about and then get pushed out of a relationship. Just to be honest with you. And I'm not saying that's going to happen to you by any means. I'm just saying be careful, because I care about you guys and I want you to be safe. But if you're happy and that's what you want, by all means, I'm happy for you as well. Stone, Firestorm, and Cloud. Absolutely, Crazy. Absolutely. And, you know, because I realized I was kind of going into like talking to you like oh, you messed up. That's not the case. That's not the case, because I'm outside of that situation. I have no idea. How that works for you guys, right? So as long as you guys are happy, that's awesome. I don't want you to think I'm going to talk bad about it in any way. I just want you to be careful as well. I feel that way about everybody in here, right? Same with Blep, right? I wouldn't want somebody to mess with Blep. So maybe that's what it is. Not that I'm trying to like lecture you, but more of like a protective thing. 7th level Rune Knight feature. You learn to invoke your rune magic. Blep. I was using your name as an example, Blep.
Yeah, I was saying, like, Crazy was talking. I was talking to Crazy about how I care about all you guys. You know, I'd be protective over you guys for sure. So if you came to me and you were like, oh, you know, this girl, like, or this boy, this girl, whoever, broke my heart or something, like, I'd be protective over any of you guys, Blep included, Lily included, Scoom included. Something happens to Scoom, and his 8 cultists keep fucking eating. That's very funny. But yeah, you know, but it's a real thing. If you came into the chat one day and Blep, and you were like, oh my gosh, you know, I'm brokenhearted, this person broke up with me, blah, 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 whatever, I would feel awful about that, right? Oh, wow. Hold on. 7th level Rune Knight feature, you learn to invoke your rune magic to protect your allies. When another creature you can see within 60 feet of you is hit by an attack roll, you can use your reaction to force the attacker to re-roll the d20 and use the new roll. You can use this feature a number of times equal to your proficiency bonus, and you regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Because they hit for dragons. Yes. When another creature you can see, so this is for protecting your allies as well, right? But that doesn't help you in the situation where you're in right now, where the dragon's focusing on you. I mean, now, to be fair, your party members will also have tons of stuff to help prevent this, right? That's what I was telling you earlier. But that's why, at will, he can cast Detect Magic, Guiding Bolt, Shape Change, you know. The Weakening Breath, right? All of this stuff. Legendary actions. You can banish somebody, right? The banishment, massive. Someone fails on banishment, they're out of this combat, bro. Somebody fails this, they're going to be out of combat. Cleric of the Death Domain. That is an amazing... That's probably one of the best clerics. One of my favorite clerics of the Death Domain was one that was playing as a follower of Anubis. It's Nikki from Legends of Evantris. She plays a character called Iris in Beneath Dark Wings, one of their earlier campaigns. And it's what introduced me to a Cleric of the Death Domain. Fucking awesome. Oh my god, dude. At one point, she had the spell where you can where you can create a temple, right, for all your party members and whoever else you want to come in and be protected inside of the temple. What size is an ancient dragon? Gargantuan. It is gargantuan. Trying to see if this is like a... Why do I have to go to 3 different things? Oh my god. Open the image. There we go. Jesus Christ. So... Ancient Dragon. Yep. And... This doesn't feel right. Hold on. I don't like this. I don't like this image. I just want one with like the different sizes. I don't like, dude, just give me like tiny, medium. That's what I want to see. I don't want to see all this extra crap. Well, here we go. This is what with the passive from 1 because of Chiron is at nearly the maximum of medium, so I would become when I use, have to think after large. So you would go from a medium to a large, right? 5x5 to a 10x10. So you go from 1 square to 4 squares, right? 2x2. Then you hit huge, which is a 3x3. Gargantuan is a 4x4. No, it's gargantuan. Gargantuan. At least this one is. The golden one is, at least. This ancient gold dragon is gargantuan. Yeah, dude. Yeah. Crazy shit, right? We were just talking about like combat and stuff like that, because I was talking about how, and to be fair, you guys, again, Toxic, your whole party, even though just you have a lot of ways to get around some of this stuff, your party will have so many different options as well. So you wouldn't be so small next to him. You'd be still pretty small. You'd still be pretty small, because you're 2 whole sizes below. But you'd be the same size as like an ogre. You know, these things here, minotaurs, bears. You'd be the same size as those, right? So compared to like the ancient dragon, the Tarrasque, a kraken, things like this, you're gonna look kind of small. But yeah, not as small as like the rest of your party. Yeah, large 8 to 16 feet. Gargantuan is 32 feet and bigger. Keep in mind, raw squares for Gargantuan are never scaled properly. What do you mean? Isn't it just 4x4? Because now I'm a little confused. What do you mean they don't scale properly? I mean, it's 20 feet by 20 feet. 1 square is 5 feet. That's how I've always done it, though. Is if you increase, maybe that's just how I've seen it done in the past, though. Is because normal is like 1 square. Oh yes. A gargantuan dragon, because it's 32 feet and bigger, right? So I mean, it could be 60 feet and be gargantuan, right? Anything bigger than 32 feet at that point, they just consider it gargantuan. Like let's go here, right? Let me open up the maps VTT. And we'll just do placeholder. Yes, you can decide your own squares, for sure. I would say at a minimum, though, it's 4x4. You can do 5x5. You do 6x6. It's not set in stone, because the size for them is not set in stone, right? Everything else is kind of, minimum. Exactly. I agree with you there. This was something else I was looking at. Let me see if I can just select, delete these, and let's go to a different map. Open map browser. My uploaded map? No, basic maps. Yeah, let's just do a grass field. Get rid of the cathedral here. I love that cathedral, but we're gonna get rid of it for a second. All right, so we have the animated map here, right? And this is also kind of small still. Question, would you say Giant's Might is a magical thing? When no would say the 1d8 I get as an extra would be magical or physical? I suppose I'll say those are 2D sizes, so maybe that's why they did it. Yeah, nothing is considered magical unless it says magical, right? Yeah, so you're using now. What is this? Giant's Might. Hold on. Let me do a little bit of D&D Giants, because I'm not super familiar with Giant's Might, just to be real. Rune Knight's Giant's Might. Wait a second. Now I'm curious. Where is this at? I'm kind of curious as to where. Giant's Might. At 3rd level, you have learned how to imbue yourself with the might of giants. As a bonus action, no. Look, as a bonus action, you magically gain the following benefits that last for 1 minute. So say a beholder is looking at you, you wouldn't be able to activate this. You go to like, let's say you're used to like flavoring it, and your character's like ready to buff up or whatever, and it's just you're ready to like do this transformation, whatever you want to consider it. In the cone of the eye of the beholder, this wouldn't work, I believe. It lets you make the equivalent of a nuke. God, dude. But hey, where was I going with this? Oh yeah. Sorry. Where's my token browser? So I wouldn't get large, but I still get other things. Yes. So if you're in an anti-magic field, when you're trying to use it, it won't work. If you are walking into a line of sight of beholder, so you walk into an anti-magic field, those benefits drop. Yes, gaining the effects is magical. The actual damage you're putting out, not magical. I agree with what you're saying exactly, Stu. That is exactly what I was getting at. So let's do an ancient dragon here, right? What was it? Ancient gold dragon? Just to be safe. Yeah, here we go. Gargantuan dragon, ancient gold dragon. And they have it set up to be a 4x4. Yeah, so they left this as 4x4 as well, right? Wait, sorry. Oh, sorry, I completely missed. Hey, guess my favorite D&D spell. I will give it. It lets you make the equivalent of a nuke. I'm curious, because, I mean, Fireball is great, but it's not really the equivalent of, like, a nuke, I would say. I mean, 9th level Fireball, if you are upcasting, maybe. You can consider that. I'm curious, though. So, but this is what I was getting at, right? So even though we would sit there and we would be like, maybe we adjust the size of this, right, depending on how big this dragon actually is. If you see something... Oh, it makes you a nuke? Oh, Glyph of Warding. So yeah, you're talking about like in the... There's a guy that I've seen on TikTok that did a skit about like being... About being a... about being like a wizard and having these goblins take his spell book, right? And they're like, oh, I know exactly what you're referring to, because I've seen it where it's like every single time that we've had downtime, I've been writing Glyphs of Warding like all over the spell book, whatever. And yeah, you could basically have it, if you got it to the wrong hands and activated it or whatever, it go off and cause like a mass explosion, right? I've seen people do that. And mostly because of those kind of skits where people talk about like putting glyphs all over like every page of a spell book, you know? Because that was the whole thing, right? Is the guy's like describing, he's like, oh yeah, they came and they stole all of your stuff. The goblins stole all your stuff. And they're like, one of the guys like, they stole all of our stuff? And he's just like super serious about it. But yeah, there's like a whole thing. I'm trying to remember the guy's name. Gosh, what's the guy's name? Let me pull this up. Well, that's the thing, right? So Right. So let's say that this book technically, right? It never leaves your campsite. And theoretically, for the sake of this, let's say that they've been in the same campsite. They always go back to the same spot, right? So the book doesn't have to leave that 10-foot area. So you sit here, your desk, your wizard desk, or you know, wherever your wizard's like writing his notes and stuff like that. He has this separate book that he's just glyph of warding, glyph of warding, glyph of warding, glyph of warding. And a goblin goes to like pick that shit up, goes steal it, whatever, probably activates the glyph. Kaboom! At that point, right? So there's like possibly maybe an area, but yeah. You could say you could find it unreasonable, right? But if you're a wizard with an insane intelligence score, maybe there's been times literally in the campaign where someone's going to like pick up that book and he's like, oh my god, no. You wouldn't explosive glyph something in your campsite unless it was a trap, you know? And I agree with you, Scoom. I 100% agree with what you're saying. I just know that was the whole. It started with the skit, right? The skit came out, the guy that like talked about it, and it was like this funny little thing. But yeah, I understand. I get what you're saying as well. It doesn't make sense logically to really do that, right? Like why would you do that? There's so many other things that you could do instead that would be more of a deterrent than a book filled with glyphs of warding. But theoretically, you could. Yeah, and it was the skit. It's not me. This was, and technically in the skit, they played it out as if the goblins took the book all the way back with them, right? They found out and then they like kaboom and killed like everybody in the distance, right? Which it just doesn't make sense. Like you said, it would have been 10 feet and would have fizzled out. But let me see here. I was trying to remember the guy's name because he's all over TikTok. He's one of those. He's like one of my favorite guys that does D&D content on TikTok, to be honest with you. This guy's listening to. That's awesome. Or spike growth, yeah. Gravity well, yeah. I'm trying to remember this guy's name. Let me see. He's got to be someone that I'm still following. So let me try to find him on here. Should be on my followers list, I believe. No, not followers, my following. Sorry, wrong one. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? Sorry, I swear to God, I want to find this guy just to kind of show you what I was talking about. Or actually, here. I think we have, let me see. Zach the Bold. This guy's awesome. Hold on. I'd like to use it as a landmine with fireball or spike growth. I'm not sure who that is. Okay. Wait, question. Wouldn't distance spell get the ranger higher so it isn't just the 10 feet? What? Range touch. Yes. Yes. Scoom is correct. User looked at the sorcerer. That's fine. Don't worry. Scoom is very rules focused, but he doesn't mean anything bad by it. He just wants to make sure that you're getting the rules correct. This is what I was talking about though. Let me pull this up for you guys for a second. Because this is interesting. This was the one that I was talking about, Scoom. Let me see if I can pull this up here.
You all return back to base to find it ransacked and looted. Graffiti lines the walls, taunting you. clearly signed off by the Lich's goblin army.
You got me.
I guess that's what we get for spending the whole day in a tavern.
DM, what did they take?
Oh, nothing. Just all your gold.
It's a great skip
weapons,
regardless.
Spell books.
Including my old spell book.
Yep, you guys should probably all go get that stuff back, I guess.
I have spent every long rest since we turned level 5 writing an explosive glyph of warding on every page in that book. It has enough magical potential to level the entire city. And you are telling me a goblin stole it?
I am never gonna be a man with a warhead. I am never gonna make a fortune.
We're gonna have to start a new campaign. You guys just beat this one.
You all return.
Which is funny, right? Obviously doesn't work in that way, but I like the skit. I like the skit a lot. I don't say you are confusing how these work to crap on you, but to bring to your attention, you're looking at it from a flawed POV. Right. Zach the Bold's funny though. I love this stuff. And in fact, let's go back here. Right, let's get out of oh shit, how do I get back to my oh fuck, I forgot. Shit. Oh wait, here we go. Library. Glyph of warding. Wait, that's Legacy as well. I mean, Legacy 2014. Huh? Why can't I see... There we go. Here's the new one as well. We'll look at both, but... Stacked magical effects don't stack. Now that's curious as well. Well, what do you mean by stacked magical effects don't stack? Maybe I feel like I'm a little lost there. You're saying because it's like all the different glyphs, like theoretically, right? Theoretically, if we had one on every single like page, it wouldn't like stack up and do like explosion, explosion, explosion. Is what you're saying? Table, section of floor, within an object that can close, such as book, chest. So you can see the glyph. The glyph can cover an area no larger than 10 feet in diameter. The surface of the object is moved more than 10 feet from where you cast the spell. The glyph is broken, and the spell ends without being triggered. Right there. Already, that this completely defies what happens in the skit, right? And I feel like he knows that, but it's fun. I think it was more of like a fun little thing. Anyway, if the AoE of the same magical effect overlap, any target is only applied by one. So you're saying even though it's a separate glyph, because it's the same effect? So if you had an explosive rune and an explosive rune, you only get hit by one explosive rune? Why is that? Because most of the stuff when you tell me it's like you're correct, I can completely understand it, but I'm trying to wrap my head around that. Right, if it was a bunch of different spells. No. I get that it's in the rules. I just don't understand why you wouldn't be able to do if it's like two, even if it's two runes of the. I mean, but I get what you're saying, right? Right. And I get that. I'm just saying from like a. It feels weird, but if it's the rules, it's the rules. I get that for sure. Is that where can I find the source for that too? Like I'm kind of seeing. I want to see like what the whole art, like that whole section of like player's handbook, DM's guide, whatever. I'm curious because this is like stuff that I need to look up on. I don't know, probably just Google. Yeah, that's what I'm doing now. Magical effects stacked in D&D. Identical effects with the same name do not, with the most potent or recent one applying. While you have Mage Armor and Shield of Faith active simultaneously for combined bonuses, 2 castings of Bless on the same target will not double bonus. Well, that makes sense. I get that part. Wait, page 252 of what? The Dungeon Master's Guide or the Player's Handbook? Key rules for stacking in 5e. Same spell effect. Identical spells or features do not combine. Only the strongest or the latest instance takes effect. Interesting. Oh, Dungeon Master's Guide. Okay. So the DMG. Different sources, right? Well, I know that. Potency, the concentration. Okay, come on. That's not what I'm even asking right now. This is stupid. No, it's not stupid. For people that might not know, that makes sense to put that there too, I guess. But potency rule: if multiple identical spells are active, the one with the highest bonus. Okay. Because obviously, like, so that makes sense to me in my head, right? It's like, oh, you can't be blessed twice, right? It's the same spell, same effect. It's not going to stack. But then when it's like something with the glyphs, you know, yep, do not stack on the same target or area. The combining magical effects rule: if a target is affected by the same spell multiple times, only the most potent one applies. Yeah. So again, couldn't be a nuke anyway because you can't combine all the damage from all the glyphs, right? The glyph of warding multiple times on the same door, only the first one will trigger, will likely do damage. First one to trigger will likely do damage. Separate objects. You can place glyphs on multiple books in different drawers. Okay, but see, now this is also, when it comes to separate objects, because it's the same spell, like this, I don't agree with this then. Because this is saying if it's on separate objects, they may deal cumulative damage. But that literally goes against the same rule here, because it's still the same. You see what I'm saying? Like, that doesn't make sense to me. Yeah, no, 100%. That's why I'm taking this with a grain of salt, because it's Google AI, for sure. Many DMs interpret that instant damage effects from separate, independent, and simultaneous explosions like multiple fireballs can stack, but it is highly dependent on how the encounter is designed. Right, because, so, let's say you're a sorcerer that twin spells fireball, right? Does that mean that if you cast 2 fireballs on the same enemy, they're only going to take damage from one of the fireballs? You know what I mean? Why not? Because it's the same moment? Right, so say like overlays, right? Let's do a circle overlay. So let's do from Because what is it, 20 feet? Right? So let's say we hit it like something like and this might not even be the right size, to be honest with you guys. I'm just kind of throwing this out here. And this is also more of just for my own curiosity, right? So technically, like, why does that look so much? Why does that size look weird? It looks weird even compared to that one. This one looks like bigger. Did I make this one bigger somehow? It said 20. Anyway. Same effect more than once in different strengths in cases when 2 or more identical spells are operating in the same area on the same turn, but at different strengths. Only the best one applies. So that's what I'm saying. So say you're a sorcerer that twin spells Fireball, and you cast it here and here. It overlaps. It would hit this dragon twice, right? So because of the rules, though, of how that works, this dragon's only going to take the most damage, like whichever one does the most damage. Is that what we're saying? Because that feels weird to me, but I mean, if that's how it works, that's how it works. I'm just curious. That's so weird, though. Because, like, what's the point? So I guess that does make sense in a way because you wouldn't want to use Fireball this way. AOA, yeah, no, it's balanced. I get it. It just it feels weird to say that and be like, actually, sorry, only one of your fire. Well, to be fair, we're not fireballing this bitch anyway, right? This guy's not getting hit with fireball because he's going to fucking resist it, most likely, I believe. Gets messed with stronger spells. It makes sense. It makes sense for sure. But also, right, like, to be fair, you wouldn't want to use fireball in this way of like hitting the same target. Well, I mean, maybe you would, but Fireball is more of an AoE spell, so it's like you're twinning it to where you could hit like 2 different areas at the same time, right? You hit enemies over here, so really it'd be more like, oh, I want to hit enemies like over here somewhere, right? I want to hit these guys, and I want to hit this guy, and get some of the other guys in here too, right? So like this is more of like what a twin fire spell would probably look like. That's what I was just asking. So the answer to that, Toxic, is if they overlaid, and so like you hit this dragon twice, you would take the strongest damage. You would take, if this fireball was max roll damage and this one was less than that, you would take the damage from this one. Note this doesn't count for damage, only for an AoE. Yes, if you twin Fireball, it would take both. Right. 100%. This is only because it's an AoE spell cast at the same time, so you wouldn't use Fireball this way, right? That's why I was saying Toxic as well. The correct way that they... Or not the correct way. The way that they want you to twin a Fireball would be something like this. So you have enemies over here, and then you have the Ancient Dragon here, right? Specifically because it's AoE. So this is like how they would want you to do it. Say you have like some goblins, or you have like some other, some dragonborn that are like swear fealty to this ancient gold dragon. To be fair though, you wouldn't be using Fireball for any of this. In fact, Fireball is such... I mean, don't get me wrong. I love Fireball, but whenever I got to the point where I had my wizard... Actually, I can pull it up here. Let's close out of this and pull this back up. I actually would have done something similar. Yeah. I mean, that's what makes sense, right? Would have rotated where they landed. Yep. Right, roasting the trees too. Yeah. So you could hit those and like the trees on fire, because the fireball actually does light fire to things as well. So yeah, 100%. I agree with that. Now I didn't know that, right? This is a learning experience for me. I didn't realize that if you cast Fireball twice or AOE spells twice like that it would do that. But that makes sense. It does make sense. Especially like you're talking about later on with higher level spells and stuff like that. But I also, speaking of Fireball specifically, when I was going to take my spells, I purposely was like, dude, I don't want to take Fireball because I know it's like the spell for wizards to be using. This is part of my subclass, this cantrip, and it's a range of touch, which was interesting, but it's awesome. I love this spell. Moments of Thing's also a really good one too. Then asked to take a more flavor. Well, so I could, right? This is what I did instead, though. I decided, I was like, I'm not gonna take just a standard. I'm not gonna just take Fireball. I honestly, I'm not even worried about trying to do AOE that way. What I did instead was I was just trying to swap it up, so I just took Lightning Bolt. I took Lightning Bolt instead. And honestly, the use of this is a little bit more limited because you're limiting yourself to like hitting multiple enemies in a line instead of hitting them in. No, it's not quite as useful. But that's the whole point, right? I was like, I don't want to do the same thing. I don't want to just take a Fireball, and I don't want to just reflavor a Fireball because I could, right? I could have reflavored a Fireball to where it wasn't technically a Fireball, right? And easily with my subclass, I could have done that. So I took an okay 3rd level spell instead, and I've been trying to see how to work with Lightning Bolt. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I wanted to use the spells that were rules as written, or I wanted to use the spells the way they were written, right? I didn't want to alter them unless it was like I'm altering them, like my Lightning Bolt, right? Instead of it being like a standard like a Lightning Bolt, right? My Lightning Bolt, the only flavoring or altering I've done to it is the fact that the Lightning Bolt is like a different color. It looks more like something that my you could easily find a type that is equivalent in power as fire. Is all I mean. No. I understand what you're saying, right? Like, so I could use like. Yeah, you could. You could. Absolutely. I'm not saying that's not, or maybe I did by accident. Yeah. The rules about modifying spells and how to do it. Absolutely. But I didn't want to do that, right? I didn't want to just take a spell that everybody uses, modify it, and be like, okay, this is my Fireball with different damage, or I wanted to use a completely different spell as my like this spell is. I want it to be more of his staple spell over Fireball, right? So my character is going to now well, that's fine. It's okay if you don't agree with it, because a lot of people would do exactly what you're talking about and use Fireball in a different way. That's totally fine. I just, for my playthrough, I wanted to challenge myself in the way of like, okay, instead of having to do an AOE spell and having just like, oh, I can do like all this damage in this area, I want to try and work to where I am like, as my character, I'm trying to line up for a Lightning Bolt if I want to use it. Instead of like trying to hit a Fireball and just like casting Fireball, letting it hit where it wants and do like a range AoE. I want to try instead to work my brain around Lightning Bolt instead of Fireball and try to like line up people instead of, you know what I'm saying? That's just more for me though. I'm not saying it's wrong or it's bad to do it the way that you're talking about. I actually really, really like the way that you're describing doing it. It just wasn't what doing that felt like. I wasn't challenging myself in a way. You know what I mean? I wanted to challenge myself in a way of like learning how to do other shit with different spells. I just didn't want. I wanted to push Fireball away from my arsenal. And hey, look, later on I might take it. Right? I might still take Fireball and use it later on. I just didn't want to be that. Oh, I just hit level 5, or I just hit level 5. I took Fireball. Right? No, it's 100% a valid strat. I'm just saying, and again, maybe I didn't explain this early on to the best. I'm not saying I'm never going to take Fireball, right? I'm not saying that it's never going to be a thing in my arsenal. I might use it later on, but I didn't want it to be the main one that I started with and I started using, right? I didn't want to hit level 5 and be like, my 3rd level damage spell that I'm going to use is Fireball. I wanted to hit level 5 and use Lightning Bolt instead. And then maybe later on, right? Maybe when I hit level 6 or 7 or 8, right? Somewhere down the line, then I'll take Fireball as well. But I also think that Fireball is such a basic, not a basic spell, but it's so widely known and used that it's way more likely that I'm gonna find, like I think that later on my character might even just find a scroll of Fireball and be able to transcribe it into my spell book or something like that too, right? Because I'm not saying don't use Fireball because everybody else is using Fireball, or don't alter a Fireball. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying for my low-level wizard, a little bit of both, right? I'm saying at level 5. Yeah, I mean that's kind of the same thing that I'm getting at. Everybody else, so like almost every other wizard that I see at level 5 is using a Fireball. I just thought it would be interesting at level 5 when I first get access to 3rd level spells to use a completely different spell and challenge myself. It's for my own challenge, not because everybody else does it necessarily, but it's because it's what I would have done normally too, right? I also was thinking about just grabbing Fireball and using it because I know how it works. I know I'm comfortable using Fireball, and I'm less comfortable using Lightning Bolt. And I thought it'd be fun to use that spell instead, not only just because it's different, but because it's more of a challenge to me. I'm thinking now, instead of like, oh, I need to get them close together. And also, here's the other thing, right? Because my DM is also probably sitting there looking at my wizard thinking, oh, he's got Fireball, right? And so he's going to spread his characters out. He's probably going to be more likely to just keep characters spread apart, and he's not thinking as much of me trying to line up a Lightning Bolt. So whenever I burst out that first Lightning Bolt, instead of a Fireball, I think that's going to be really badass. You know what I mean? Not to say, like, I don't want to use it because it's a bad strat, and I'm just thinking early on I wanted to use this spell instead of the one that people typically take at this level. Again, I might still use it later on. I'm not saying I'm never going to use it. I just wanted to have that kind of challenge, and then also the surprise of my DM of, oh shit, he's not using Fireball. He chose Lightning Bolt instead of Fireball for some reason, right? I think that's fun. At the end of the day, I chose it because I thought it would be fun. That's the real answer. That's the real answer. Is I thought it would be fun to go with Lightning Bolt instead of Fireball early on. Just for flavor, just for my character in particular. If that makes sense. Yeah. Because honestly, like if you're DMing for somebody and they have a wizard that's at 5th level, you're probably expecting them to throw out a Fireball at some point, right? Over a Lightning Bolt. Well, for me, it's exactly that. I see what you're saying, and you're looking at it as two different things. But my outlook on this is, it's one and the same, right? It's kind of both. It's a little because everybody else takes it, and it's a little because I want to challenge myself with something different. Because everybody else takes it, everybody's expecting me. Everybody in my party, I think, expects me to have Fireball lined up. So it's a little, for me at least, I see what you're saying, but those two things, I'm not saying that they mean the same thing. I'm saying, for me, both of those are reasons. They're both yeah. I mean, I had to explain the rest of it. You know, we had to have this conversation. You had to hear the whole thing. It's not initially. I didn't initially say the entirety of my plot of my plan. It was a little bit of this is the initial reason, and then I built off of that, right? Because I didn't start with that whole thing as my reasoning, right? Whenever I chose that spell, I started with let me try something different from what everybody else does, right? That's what I started on. I was like, hey, let me try something a little different. And then as I started looking at Lightning Bolt, I was like, I like this spell and I don't use it that much. Let me try and challenge myself. So you see what I'm saying? So that first thought led on to the second part. And we had the conversation. We got to my entire thought process, right? But it's just how it flowed, right? I'm sorry if I didn't start off the conversation by saying the entirety of it, but no, again, Scoom, I mean, it's just not that, it's not, that's fine. I mean, I get it. You can be annoyed about it. I'm sorry if that's annoying for you, but as we were talking about it, I went through my entire thought processes. I didn't start off the conversation thinking, I guess, all the way through about it, right? So as we're sitting there talking about it, I'm like, oh yeah, these were my reasons, and even though it started off as this, it came out as this, right? But it's okay. I think it's okay. I'm sorry if that's like, but I'll be honest with you, that's probably most conversations, right? But anyway, yeah, I mean, that's fine. We can move on. We can move on. I'm just saying, I did later on in the conversation. I started off with my initial thought. And you can feel that way. That's fine. But to me, that was the actual thought process I had. And the more that I'm thinking about it as we're discussing it, right? Because Scoom, here's the other part of this too, right? Your dialogue back and forth with me on this is making me think about it more. And I'm like, no, there was more of this, right? It is. And so it's not that I'm even changing my answer. It's just that I'm actually I'm right now in this moment as we're talking about it, I'm thinking through the entire thought process that I went through while making this, right? I didn't have this constructed previously, right? I didn't construct this thought and then we start talking about it. This was a thought being constructed as we spoke. Because I never really sat back and thought about it that much. I just thought like, oh, this, and then as I'm thinking about it, I'm like, oh no, yeah, this was all stuff that I was really going through in my head. So I feel like, yeah, I mean, you're right to an extent, right? You're right. It did change a little bit, but it wasn't that I was talking about it and I decided like, oh, mid-conversation to change it. It was more of just, that was my thought process going through this whole thing. But I'm sorry if that annoys you. You know, I really am. I'm not trying to annoy you by any means. And I'm not trying to like backtrack on myself. No, it's not. Yeah, it's not fuck you for assuming people know their opinions. It's you don't need to be this aggressive about any of it. You know what I mean? I love you, dude. I really do. But there's I get it. I'm sorry if I frustrated you. I'll see you tomorrow, I guess. I hope so, at least. But hey, you know, if that's how it is, I get it, man. I get it. I'm sorry. And I am sure of that opinion. That was the opinion I went into with. But I just was going through, as I'm sitting there explaining it to you, I'm thinking about the whole thing, and I'm like, yeah, I had this thought with this. It didn't. But that's the thing. It didn't change. Regardless. No, I was sure of that opinion. I'm still sure of that opinion. When I initially chose Fireball, I chose it because it was different from it. Or when I initially chose Lightning Bolt, I initially chose it because it was different from what other people were choosing. It's a completely different spell from everybody choosing. That is a fact. That is real. That was my opinion going into it. I was like, Everybody else is choosing Fireball. Let me try a different spell at 3rd level, or at 5th level, a different 3rd level spell. That was my initial thought. That was my opinion. I wanted to try something different from everybody else. And not just different is like, oh, let me give a different AoE thing like you were describing, but I wanted a completely different spell. Now, what did that turn into for my character? It turned into a challenge for me, where I was challenging myself to then look at like, okay, let me sit back, let me try to line up shots with a lightning bolt instead, which I still haven't done yet, by the way. I didn't even use a 3rd level or 2nd level spell slot in this campaign yet. I've only used a 1st level spell slot and some cantrips. A couple of 1st level spell slots, but still. But I am 100% sure of that opinion. Yeah, that's fine. I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. I was just trying to walk through my whole thought process with you. And if my thought process, if the way that my brain works is frustrating for you, I'm sorry, Scoot. I'm sorry. I love you, buddy. I really do. I mean you no frustration. And we can move on from that. It's fine. Yay, free candy for Lugia. Yeah. I don't know. I just feel bad. Very particular in words, and I don't understand why people don't just say what they mean. Skooma, to be honest with you, buddy, that's when we started that conversation, I felt like I was saying what I meant. Now, did that conversation progress and I had other stuff to add on as well later on? Yeah. It's not like I feel like you're pretty dead set on the fact that if I started a conversation talking about this one thing, that conversation can't adapt or evolve at all. But that's pretty much everything. All of my thought process. Oh, about why I do that. No, you're fine, buddy. Again, dude, look, I love you, dude. It's fine. No, you're fine. You're fine. I get it, buddy. I get it. And I appreciate you being so honest with me about it, right? I like seeing the thought process behind it. I'm just, especially with, like, let me put it to you this way too, right? When I'm so used to having conversations with my buddies, back when we used to smoke, we used to do whatever, and we'd sit around, and those conversations, we might start in one spot and end up in a completely different area, right? So that's what I'm used to. I'm also used to conversations and our opinions, because me talking with you and you opening my eyes to certain things might also change my opinion on things, you know? But again, yeah, we can move on. And you're right. Yeah. Witch Bolt can be very good if you maintain the concentration. I think so. I had an interesting talk with, not even talk. I had an interesting conversation, I guess, mid-combat with my DM. My DM is his first time DMing as well for his other party. So I cast Witch Bolt, right? I cast Witch Bolt. I'm holding concentration. My concentration has not been broken, and he has this. Wait, what? Can't you use a sorcery skill to cast it twice? I don't think so, because then you have to be maintaining concentration on two separate spells, right? I don't think you can. Or are you talking about using your sorcery point to do the damage in a round twice? That maybe? I don't know. I'm not familiar though, because I mean even in this sense I stayed away from all that. Like technically as a wizard I could have done a thing to where I could also use sorcery points, but I didn't. You can twin Witch Bolt? Interesting. So how does that work with it being a concentration spell though? Because I thought you wouldn't be able to hold concentration on two different spells. Or is it like you're doubling up the same Witch Bolt technically? I'm confused on how that works. It's one spell? Ah, Well, yes. In that case, yes, 100%. I agree with that. You could definitely twin a spell and have it. Yes, I agree. I like that a lot. So you're technically concentration. Yes. So if you lose your concentration though on one, it's both of them. They're gone. You're doing one check for your concentration. Yeah. Yes. Very nice. That is true. That is very true. Yes, there is. There's a feat. Your warlock. I mean, there's a. Warlock wizard. I had a thing with my wizard where I was going through and setting it up. I was like, oh wait, I can just take the other shit. Yeah, meta magic adept. Yep, exactly. I was like, I could just take that and use sorcery points, and I was like, which again, tons of people might do that, right? But I was trying in this like campaign that I did, I wanted to kind of stick to just like wizardy stuff. So I was like, for my character, it didn't make sense for me, like, I don't want to say plot wise, but like, or lore wise, but you know what I mean? Like, I was like, my character wouldn't be using sorcery stuff. He'd be sticking to like the arcane, like in a different way. But I love the idea of being able to do that with a warlock, a wizard, all that. I think it's a really great feat to be able to do that. It's very, very interesting being able to see people mix and match things from different classes. I love it. But I didn't want to do it on this character. But 100% you're right. I'm trying to even think about which one I took. Because I took Arcane Recovery. Yeah, I'll send something on the Discord server. Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm trying to think about where. Oh yeah, Warcaster is what I took. That's right. Yeah, Magic Initiate Wizard, which I could have swapped this out for something different. But I wanted to stick with the wizard one, and then I went with Warcaster. And I think I used this on my intelligence. Yeah, so I used this on my intelligence. I wanted the concentration and then the reactive stuff as well. Because the casting a spell with the opportunity attack, like this is pretty awesome too. Oh, and this as well. The somatic components. Yeah, this was the other part. Which, to be fair, this part's not that big of a deal because normally we kind of set it up to where my focus is my character's like spell book. So like he's holding his spell book and focusing magic through that. And then I have my other hand free for the most part. But if I wanted to, like, I think I have like a staff. Yeah, quarterstaff, so I have that equipped now, but I didn't have this equipped during the other combat. So I wasn't even really using the quarterstaff at all during that other combat. Just because I could have that and have... But technically, right, I can have both and then cast without having to worry about the somatic components. And then, of course, because I have my spell, I'm holding my focus with one hand, I don't have to worry about material components for a lot of stuff. It's just the material components that cost... like a lot of gold or something like that. Anyway. Material components with a gold cost. Yeah. Oh, it's in general chat. Here, I'll look as well. Whoa, what the fuck? Holy shit. I didn't even know that Pokemon could look like that. Jesus Christ. Damn, and you have 3 shell bells and... Oh my god, dude. You have 3 shell bells, leftovers, multi-lens, 2 multi-lenses. Oh my god, dude. All this shit. All the stat, like the different type, like your charcoal and stuff at the top too. Yeah, I didn't know Ultra Necro. I didn't know it looked like that. I heard you guys talking about it for the longest time, but I've never actually seen it. Dude, that's awesome. Alright, sorry. I also saw something here. Oh! But yeah, absolutely crazy. So it only has 1 attack, but also stupid high special attack? Yeah. Yeah. With the, what are those things called? Soul Dude? And another healing trick. Damn, dude. Honestly, we might honestly transition over to PokeRogue. Oh, dude, I don't even know what the fuck just happened there. Did I just open up like a whole new page? What the fuck? That was weird. Oh, that's 2 at the moment. Damn. I don't know. I might do some PokeRogue. I'm only gonna be live for like another hour, 20 minutes, something like that. But I think we might go back to it. It's been a little bit since we played some PokeRogue anyway. Oh, gee, yes. Talking about me playing PokeRogue. See him sitting there like, dude, it's been days. Play the game, dude. Check out PokeVoid. PokeVoid. Are we talking about PokeVoid? What is PokeVoid? It's basically PokeRogue on crack? What? I know this music. Welcome to PokeVoid's new version 2.0 beta update. I believe the B's for beta. I could be mistaken. The Colossal update. This update brings... Oh, okay. I know this music because it's in PokeRogue. Never mind. Excuse me. Brings a complete overhaul with new UI champions, skill trees, and much more. Experience a complete UI revamp with new icons and improved visual designs throughout the game. Champion Sun Apollo challenges his channels his radiant power as one of the last lights pushing back the void's endless night. What? Champion Moon Diana weaves moonlight threads to track the void's movement. Whoa. Choose your champion and take on the void. Each champion has unique types and signature Pokemon and their own skill tree. Unlock powerful skills through your champion's skill tree. Use skill points to purchase nodes and tree tokens to level up. The new Chaos Mode variant FTL. Oh, what? Six new battle commands give you more control. Access your skill tree, check enemies, get eggs, and more mid-battle. Better local handling and improved translations and countless other features await. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, the PokeVoid! Smoothie version of PokeRogue. Oh, here we go. Smoothie version of PokeRogue. Here's some of the new features. You can catch and use all fusion Pokemon permanently. Trainer Pokemon can be caught for a price. Many new items like glitch pieces and passive abilities exist to give your Pokemon their run. The story/play path has been completely reworked. There's also various new modes to unlock, like Nuzlocke mode and Rogue mode, where you can choose from 2 Pokemon for your run. An Omega system, where you use Omega money to get quests and Omega items. A full quest and bounty system. Over 150 new broken Pokemon evolutions, each with 3 new abilities and much more. Please enjoy. New item. Omega Gold, 250. PokeVoid lets you make any Pokemon legendary? What the fuck am I looking at? Whoa. I have, at the moment, 122. Whoa, okay. By using glitch items, you can make Pokemon have new abilities, types, moves, stats, and more. Dude, this is straight up the icon from... Dude, this is hilarious. This is... I think they just put the eyes on here, but this is literally like a Yu-Gi-Oh card icon. This is for, shit, what's the name of that spell card? This is great, though. I love shit like this. Actually, reading all of this will be very helpful. I'm so fucking confused. That's why I'm reading, because if I didn't, I'd be so confused. By using glitch items, you can make Pokemon have new ability types, stats, and more. The Void awaits. Trainer, I don't know what I'm doing, not directly, but I know which card it is. Yeah. I can't remember the name, but I know that that's a Yu-Gi-Oh card for sure. The Void awaits, Trainer. Embrace the forbidden power to overcome it. Oop. PokeVoid is in beta. If you find a bug, please report it in the Discord. That's cool too. Include a screenshot of your console Control plus I in Chrome, and your save file if possible. Feedback. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Real quick. Where any Pokemon can be legendary. That's insane. Oh, it's literally called Shield and Sword. This, right here. Right here. That's pretty cool. So you start off with some money. What does R do? Okay, it's empty. Okay, can I go back, please? E. Okay. So this is where you do your pulls, just like in PokeRogue. P. Void X, interesting. I think I'm gonna have a stroke, that's normal. Yeah, looks like it. And I got an egg voucher, okay. Whoa, why did this just title screen save? What is this? Why is this saving shit to mine? Alright, whatever. PokeVoid's new move upgrades. You can now upgrade moves with a ton of different upgrades. Upgraded moves priority, power, effect, and chance, multiple hit status, and more. That's also Yu-Gi-Oh move type thing, but this is also obviously just the red and the blue pill from. It's my favorite movie. It's one of my favorite movies of all time. The Matrix. Oh my god. Each upgrade has its own upgrade path and with multiple tiers. Upgrades can make any move absolutely game-breaking. However, each upgrade starts at the lowest tier, 1, weak. By continuously upgrading a move, you can make even the weakest move legendary. Alright, so yeah, let's look at the shop. Omega items. Use Omega Gold to buy long-lasting upgrades Omega items with different duration types. Usage-based, quantity reduced after each move, or wave-based, quantity reduced after wave 50. All I'm saying. It wants your save file. And it rewards you doing it. So if you lose your browser data, the game. Oh, I get you. That's nice. Then. I was like, why in the world is it downloading something to my? Okay, that makes more sense. These upgrades can boost shiny, fusion, catch rates, lower costs, and provide other long-lasting benefits. Hey, is that Tom Nook in Pokemon? We got Tom Nook in Pokemon now. Obtainable via the shop. Party abilities. These expensive abilities apply to all Pokemon in your current party during a run. Use powerful team-wide effects, speed boost, or technician for every. Oh my god. What? Earn persistent Mega Gold between runs. Use it to buy items, reroll rogue starters, or pay fusion tax. Get it from bounties, rewards, saving, and smites on interactions. Wow. Smitty party ability. Give stench to all party members. Cheaper fusions plus. Reduces the cost of using fused Pokemon. Glitch piece. Glitch piece max plus. Increases the maximum number of glitch pieces you can hold by 1. Reroll cost plus. Reduces the cost of rerolling to 50 waves. To 50. Waves 35. Okay. Interesting. And then these also refresh, which is good to know. New run, road run swap. Quest and bounties. Active bounties. Rival bounties. Smitty bounties. 0 to 5, 0. Okay, 0 to 3. Nice. Okay. Discord, wiki, and mods. Interesting. Settings. Let's go to settings. Because I think a lot of these are going to be like. We'll throw the fancy numbers back on just because I like that those for when I'm streaming and stuff too. I think that's kind of the point too, right? What I'm seeing here is somebody saw. Oh, and this is literally all the same stuff that we were just looking through as well with the special. Okay, cool. What I'm getting from this is people loved PokeRogue and they were like, okay, but can we make this wild as fuck? And they came up with this. You know what I mean? Oh, dude, I was sitting here like this. I was like, did I put some sort of overlay on to where I have like ears? And then I realized it's the fucking little dude down here. I was like, why do I have ears? Okay. But yeah, I think that's the point, right? I think this is for people that love PokeRogue and then want something just like completely new to them, completely bad shit, right? Oh, even more. Okay, new Chaos modes. Taking inspiration from roguelike masters, Slay the Spire, Inscription, and many more. PokeVoid's Chaos modes let you choose the path you'll take next. Interesting. Okay, plan your path and do your best to overcome the chaos within the void. Enter the gauntlet, take on wave after wave of intense encounters. PokeRogue's This is wild. PokeRogue's OG battle style, intensive Intensively remixed with random PokeVoid madness and game-breaking mechanics. Go forth, trainer, embrace the PokeVoid's forbidden power and make any Pokemon legendary. Choose your path. Chaos, explore the void's inner depths, face waves upon waves of foes waiting to take a turn. So that's like the endless mode, I'm assuming. Interesting. So we did Chaos. Unlock hint. Unlock Gauntlet Journey and beat Chaos Road once. Or in 3+ runs. Choose 2 random Pokemon and navigate your own path.
Choose your character.
Super Smash Bros. Melee? What's happening? Who will you choose to venture into the void? Each champion has unique typing, signature Pokemon, skill trait. Yeah. So this is kind of the stuff. I think I already looked at this. Use collected essence to level up your champions. Higher levels unlock more powerful skills in their skill trees. Yeah, that was loud as shit. Yeah, it's just that part. Collect essences by defeating Pokemon. Essences match the defeated Pokemon's type and are used to free corrupted champions. Wait, hold on. I was reading that, but you guys might think I'm so stupid for this. I read that, did not pay attention to a single thing I just read. Be thankful, back when I started this game, had no sound controls. Oh, Jesus Christ. Collect essences by defeating Pokemon. Essences match the defeated Pokemon's type and are used to free corrupted champions and unlock powerful skills. Interesting. Level 1. Use required essences to level up. Lock Megastone Charizard Y? And this is the other champion. So I really can only start with Apollo, which is fine. Holy shit. So these are both the same. Okay, so wow. I think I'm missing something. Oh, there we go. Oh, collect glitch pieces to get reality-altering glitch items. Need +2 pieces for glitch items, +5 for glitch form change items. Items include any TMs, ability swappers, type changers, stat swaps, and more. Oh, and then here we get to choose a random one here. And then I also, if I'm not mistaken, I get to choose my Soul Rock, right? Gotcha. These are all the same, if I'm not mistaken, right? They're not like different. Oh, Rock Throw, Flare Blitz, Hypnosis, Morning Sun. Rock Throw, Flare Blitz, Hypnosis, Harden. Rock Throw, Flare Blitz, Hypnosis, Harden. Morning Sun. Levitate, Levitate. Okay, so we've done this. Yes. Buzzle, Buzz, I don't know how you say it. And then Soul Rock. So I have two Pokemon now. Water dragon. Oh, you're fine. Berserker upgrade. Egg voucher. Egg voucher. Special attack defense HP. Oh, it gives you multiple. 1 tree token. Oh, skill tree. Okay. Vampire upgrade. Kind of curious about this. I like healing stuff. Let's do vampire. Tackle upgrade? Oh my god. Wait, what? Vampire path. Tackle 4. Heal vampire path. So power gets reduced to 24, but then it heals 50%. Oh, interesting. It's not nerfed as 10%. It got nerfed as 10% was too much. Oh, you re-roll it if you want. But I chose this, right? Might as well. I'll keep to it. Oh, and then it unlocks past this way. I see. Water catch rate, sticky hole. This is so interesting. And I was very curious about what this is too. I'm kind of. I want to see. Oh, limit. Skill points are used to purchase nodes. Ores. Yep. Tree tokens. Okay. So now I've used my skill points. Right, so like I'm here. Cancel to close. Cancel. Oh, ready to take on the void. Yes. Oh, we're not even. Oh, different move and step tackle. I got you. Low tier move upgrades. Wild Pokemon, trainer battle. This also gives me a glitch piece. Biggest item. Wild Pokemon. Evil Team Grunts. I think this might be weird, but whoa, dude! Look at these items. Rock Throw 5. Exciting stacking this game. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, it's a little... Yeah, this is like one of those ones, it's so much. I feel like you just have to kind of dive into it, and... Here we go. Let's see. Let's see what happens. Because I can also catch his Pokemon, right? Yeah, it's a lot at once. Music very loud. How's that? Better? Dude, my... Oh! Oh! This is bad. Oh, very bad. Try hypnosis again. There we go. Oh, I could have just hit him with that. I didn't think that was actually going to kill. To be honest, that's the only reason. I mean, I could try and get this feel as well, but it's like... Back to the hideout now. XP charm, money obtained. Interesting. Passive ability item. Grants your Pokemon a passive ability providing an extra. Yes. Capture wild Pokemon. Grants your Pokemon a passive ability providing extra. Okay. These do not stack. So if you get a second one, it will replace the first one. Gotcha. Intimidate. Interesting. So let me check and see. I have Levitate here, which I don't want to get rid of. What's speed stat in the rain? Right? So let's give instead. Oh, but the big nugget's also huge. Rock throw upgrade. All this normal essence, that's fine. Oh, before I even do anything though. I don't think normal was pretty good there anyway. If you're catching one... Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Fletching. We need a flying anyway, so, I mean, it's not like the best flying that we can get, but, you know, why not? We can at least give it a... Well... Yeah, let's try to put it to sleep and just catch it. Oh, I woke up. Go back to bed. Go to bed again. I want to put it to sleep too. Add as a starter. There we go. Yeah. Release a Pokemon to grant its typing, moves, and abilities or stats boost to another. So there's also like a strat for... Ah, interesting. So even releasing Pokemon can be good because you can boost other ones with it. Oh, spend 5 essence instead of releasing it. Wow. Whoa! Wow. So you said go to the item, go to the shop, which is which one? Okay, past this first? Okay, I got you. I think we'll give the charcoal. So here I need to go to the shop. Wait, do I not go to the shop? Is that, I thought you were, or is it like a shop is like one of the things on the... Oh, I need to be in a battle. I got you. Plus special defense minus special attack. Plus attack minus speed. Plus defense minus attack. Plus attack minus special attack. Our boy is very physical. So let's do the adamant mint. Soul rock. Wait, mint for the TM path? Are you talking about... Oh, you're talking about up here. Yeah. Okay. So now I can go into the shop, is that what you're saying? You've unlocked a new quest. It will appear randomly, but often, in the Omega shop. / shop on the title screen. But if it's not there, re-roll for it. Okay, so how do I go to the shop from here is, I guess... Oh, it's right there on the screen. Okay. 6 new commands. Easily viewed. Okay. Ah, that's where I do that. Okay. I see. Dude, this is so much. Oh my gosh. So we go back to the shop. Start a catch quest. Catch 15 Pokemon. Unlocks journey mode. Use fusion Pokemon you caught. Cool. Cool. By the way, there's no shiny luck. The dev didn't like having shiny hunt for good items. That's fine. Honestly, I kind of like that too. I'm cool with that. Now, don't get me wrong. I love how it plays out in PokeRogue. But in something like this too, I mean, shit. Do you even really need it? Let's just do a rock throw. Oh, I thought it was going to kill, honestly. Back upgrade. Flare bits. Let's take some relic gold. Damn. Oh, free items in the shop. Got you. What? So you just get a Dracovish? And new item XP all. Okay. Agility, Fire Blast. Protect, Solar Beam. Where do I see my Omega money, but how do I go to my, like, just my normal money? Because I have that too, right? They'll stay move rewards. I assume so just because of where we're at, but thank you. I appreciate the clarification too. Same spot? Oh, it is! It's super hard to see. There it is, 5,000. Oh, yeah, so I can just reroll with normal money. Free items. They'll put randomly in the shop. Yep, okay. Yep, 5K. Having a bug move would be kind of interesting. Ground. Dragon Dance. Who can learn Dragon Dance? Anybody? That's a joke, right? I can just teach Dragon Dance to whoever I want? Is that real? So my Soul Rock could have Dragon Dance? Oh my god, what? Rival battle? Oh god, we still have to do that? Sucks if it's not sunny out anyway? Okay, cool. I really had a feeling I was gonna look over at chat and you're gonna be like, dude, you should not have replaced that. What the fuck are you doing? Gym leader Norman? That's my rival is the gym leader Norman? That can't be right. Each run features a random rival with a theme. Oh, it's a random rival. Oh, okay, okay, okay. I like this. Wow, dude, look at those. They kind of blurred them out so you can't really tell, but like that was fucking badass. What's going on? We're playing PokeVoid because Mr. Scoon has recommended it. I'm a little nervous to do this, but I kind of want to Dragon Dance. I'm asleep. I don't want him to die, but I also... Damn, dude, I don't know. If I swap out to anybody else, it's just gonna be fodder right now. Yeah, Pokerogue on crack, exactly. I'm gonna hope I wake up. Nope. He just growled though, so that's not so bad. Wake up. Growl again. This is so ridiculous. Hey, he woke up. Oh my god. Oh, no, it's sand attack. The ability sharpness boost population bomb. I don't even know what population bomb is. I don't know what you're talking about, to be honest with you. Well done, but the usual satisfaction of battle feels diminished. What? Dude, I'm so... Hatching eggs is a powerful way to strengthen your team. Unlike wild catches, hatched eggs join your starter pool with superior RVs. Yep, okay. Eggs also are the only way to obtain certain rare Pokemon species, making them essential for completing your collection. To use egg vouchers, simply press escape or M. I think it's the gotcha. We also got Rogue Ball still. That's interesting. Why did I just... What did I just use that on? I think I just healed somebody that didn't need to be healed. What cheap carbos? What? Oh, they're cheap versions? Oh my god. Two free nuggets he passed on? What? It re-rolled it? Oh, I didn't realize that. I didn't even see it, dude. Oh, big nugget right here. Is this what you're talking about? Why would I ever assume that these items are free? What? I didn't see it. I wasn't even looking at that. Why would I even look? I wasn't looking at it. I'm thinking Pokerogue, dude. I'm thinking Pokerogue. You gotta give me a little bit of leeway here. Come on. Yeah, so when you were talking about free items in the shop, I wasn't thinking about this. I was thinking about the shop that we were going to separately. I thought you meant go to that. I didn't think that this is what you meant. I thought I had to go like specifically to that shop, and sometimes in there were free items. You know what I mean? Because there's literally a thing that's called the shop. Okay, look. No, but it literally just says shop down at the bottom, though. Yeah, okay, yeah. So it is the Omega shop. But down at the bottom, it literally said it only said shop. So I was like, I was confused. Okay, I didn't think that they meant this when they said shop. I'm gonna take another. Oh my god, dude! Why am I getting so much shit too? Quick attack upgrade, peck upgrade. What was the quick attack upgrade? Quick attack 1, power 18, but the crit rate is quick attack upgrade 4, 24, chance 20%. What is this chance 20%? What does that mean? Because the accuracy here, what's chance? I'm on the secondary effect, which is the self boost of. So it's a 20% chance to get the evasiveness up. Yeah. Okay, I see. I guess, and I see that here where it's like secondary effects, but like I didn't see like but I get that. Because obviously I know that's not typical. Oh, crit rate plus 10%. I don't like decreasing my accuracy for a base power up. I kind of like this quick attack. Oh, I can draft Pokemon from here? Mystery Node, low tier move upgrades. Berserker is pretty good. It's usually what... Oh, gotcha. I want to draft Pokemon. Wait. I saw it. PokeVoid? Yes, it's also a browser game. Here. I got you. It's literally just PokeVoid.com, but I got you. We'll put it in the Discord. Ability switcher? To be fair, I don't even know if anybody's using the bad ability. We'll pull that up here in just a moment. There we go. I just posted PokeVoid, the link to PokeVoid in the general chat in the Discord. Yep, 2 plus from the Matrix. Yeah, I mentioned that earlier too. Let's see. Levitate. Swift's. Then I also had a passive here. Oh, right, I added a passive. So maybe the Swift Swim here? We can swap that, maybe? I'm also used to being able to look at like the Pokédex information as well to see like the other ones, but... Let's try it out. Why not? And check team. Summary. Watervale. From getting a burn. That is better. I like that. Interesting. And we're just gonna wake up Fletching with the Folio. Why not? Let's draft Pokemon. Oh, Pancham. That could be dope. Relaxed Mold Breaker. And of course we have our good old Bidoof down here too. I think I'm gonna go with Pancham though. I like that. Evil Grunt. This is a very interesting way to play this game. Or, not this is a very interesting game, I should say. Hit me with a water type move. I dare you. I dare you. I triple dog dares you. I really thought he was going to throw out a water type move. This isn't what I was expecting to happen. He's just lowering my attack over and over again. This is ridiculous. Why? Why? He just keeps doing it. Oh my god. Yeah, he's gonna murk me now. Holy shit. Holy shit. I mean, it'll do something for me, I guess. It's revive. Wait, what? Yeet ball? I wasn't thinking about it because it was like a trainer Pokemon, but I guess I could. Steal it? Yeah. Alright, we got the Wilmer. And yeah, we'll make way for Wilmer. We'll get rid of Oh, actually no we won't. No we won't, no we won't. Grand Theft Wilmer, yeah. That's insane. Nice! That's big! Let's catch Corphish as well if we can. Just to take him. I'm not gonna put him on the team, but yep. Oh, wait a second. Oh, Drizzle would have been good with his other passive. Oh, shit. Or his other ability, not passive, sorry. Because it was like, oh, when raining, do this. You still switch it back, that's true. If I got another ability switcher. But see, that'll swap my passive from the Intimidate that I put on there, right? Yeah, because I'm thinking about that. But here's the other thing too. I put this passive earlier of Intimidate, and I think this is good. I think having the Intimidate and having my Water Veil, keeping the burn so it can't get burned, and then also lowering the other Pokemon's attack. I'm gonna leave that. I'm gonna leave that. So I'm not gonna use the passive Drizzle. No, you're fine. You're fine. I appreciate you, Scoom. I appreciate you. I know. Can't even speak. I understood what you're doing. In fact, we're gonna re-roll. We have so much money. We might. Oh! Oh, you can even get Pokemon just in this. That's interesting. But we got a focus band, so I think we're actually gonna throw this on Pancham because I'm liking Pancham. Dude, this is so crazy. Oh, I should have swapped. I don't know why I didn't. Definitely should have. Hit 2 times. Okay. Oh, I hit 2 times again? Really? That's okay. He's being dumb anyway. Press R to view current run details immediately when you're in battle rewards title screen. If I'm pressing, it's not doing anything. It's because I'm here. There we go. Held items. Oh, I didn't even notice that Scovet had a lucky egg on it. Interesting. Cool. Although I don't really want to use a road ball for this, we'll go ahead and throw this out here. I don't have anything grass type. Mega Drain upgrade. Oh, high horsepower though. Oh, before I even do any of that, hold up, actually. Let's just heal up. These two. I have so much fucking money, I keep forgetting. I'm not used to having this much money. Oh yeah, I'm taking high horsepower for sure. Evil Grunt. It's another Aqua guy. Okay, cool. So it stays. I'll probably fight Aqua throughout this whole thing, I'm assuming. Not very effective. Understandable. Damn. I want to get one tackle off if I can. Yeah, I'm already confused. Damn. Okay, never mind. Just throw a rogue ball. Circle throw? That's not bad at all. In fact, oh, actually, it's just, oh, yeah, Snapshot Confusion. Fuck yeah, dude. Also, like, do you see that Whalmer's a dragon? Was that a dragon poison type, Whalmer? Like, that's so interesting to see those different typing and everything. Yeah, why not? Let's get Draco Bishop. I was shocked that we had in the middle of a fight, toxic. Wha-bam! Wha-bam! Yeah, bitch. You got fucked on, dude. You are kidding me. That's so funny. This is interesting. Oh, free revive and free. All these are free. Yeah, let's give. Why not? I mean, if it's free. Oh my god, and a big nugget for free. Jesus Christ, dude. Flying slash rock. Recovery boss? What the fuck does that mean? Let's do move upgrades. Oh, burn slash poison? You need both? Oh, circle throw upgrade, which I just got. Reduces the power. Reduces the power by a little bit, but increases. It gives it a increased crit rate, which is cool, I guess. And then this one increases the power while lowering the priority. Oh! What in the PokeRogue is this? You're very close. PokeVoid. I put the link to it in the Discord chat, Mr. Sandwich. But it's apparently Scoom recommended it. It's apparently PokeRogue on crack, and so far that is exactly what I'm experiencing. You can do so much crazy shit. I can't even begin to explain all of it. It's so much that I got hit with. You know what? Fuck it. Why not? Let's do that. And I'm curious about these Omega item rewards. Random rewards plus. What? Yeah, I was not a fan of that. You could probably tell immediately I was not a fan of that. I don't know. Oh god. Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's do some arm thrust. This is very interesting. Shield Dust. What is Shield Dust? Pokemon Dust blocks additional effects if attacks taken. That's really good. I might have just... I didn't even look to see if I had a... Yeah, I didn't even look to see if I had anything in the shop that was free. Dumb of me, I know. Yeah, let's throw Soul Wreck back out. Yeah. Big nugget for free. Oh, Pokemon here as well. Or glitch piece. How many glitch pieces do I have? I am also gonna buy this, just cause. Another free glitch piece. Oh! Oh! Dynamax Band. Sorry, that was probably really, really loud. Is it by the same devs? I think it's some of the, it's like one of the devs that worked on PokeRogue made like a different version, or Scoom probably knows. Oh, is he not associated with PokeRogue at all? Just someone that likes PokeRogue? Oh, interesting. This is very. I mean, there's a lot, right? There's a lot. I'm only scratching the surface here, but so far, I mean, this is pretty dope. I think I want to do this double trainer battle to the passive abilities up here, even though that only leads to barrier rewards. I think I want that. Guess I'll have 2 obsessions. Exactly. Me too. I'm starting to realize I'm gonna be absorbed into more than just PokeRogue now. Ice water type, interesting. Well then let's just rock through you. Ooh, Larvitar. Oh, damn. He just immediately woke up. He's also got a quick claw, I see. Oh. Egg voucher plus. Stench. For releasing stench when attacking. Wow! What? Yeah, that's big. I think I'm still gonna take the voucher plus though. We'll do another trainer battle. Backpacker Darnell would like to battle. Moment, okay. And then, dude, I haven't even looked at this. Tree level up ×2. I have skill tree points and everything. I haven't even looked at any of that. To a water dragon. Oh, I have 3 skill points too, so this is I can do a couple of these probably. We're gonna take that. We're gonna take the normal one as well. Oh, interesting. In this path, attack, HP, and special attack. For dragon water type Pokemon, non-dragon. Oh, which plays out well with this. Where's it at? Yeah. So this and then into that would be actually really good. Yeah, so let's do this, and then next time. Yep, so water dragon. So let's see who we want to make a water dragon type. Maybe just already go ahead and do my water. Yeah. Because it'll still have stab on the water moves, and then we can add dragon suits. Yeah. I like that. Water catch rate, sticky hold. Give a Pokemon the specific passive ability sticky hold. Cannot be removed. Oh, that's good too. That's good. But then now I can lead off that with this. I like this a lot. Okay, I like that. I think we did. I think we did okay there. Maybe not the best thing to do, but now we can also go back here. And we can do some shiny up pulls. Oh, epic. Yeah, we'll skip through it. I know people hate when I just have that play out. Oh! What the fuck? What are these egg pools? And I'll hold on to the other for a temple. Dude, it feels weird. I feel like I'm doing... Well... Yeah, metronome. Yeah. I'm keeping it too. For now. We might swap it. We might swap it. Anything free? Nope. Glitch piece, big nugget. Let's take a glitch piece. Rhyhorn. Ooh, good. Let's swap for our Pancham. I don't want to do arm thrust. I don't think this will kill. Nice. Beautiful. Last rogue ball. No. Did I complete the quest? I don't think so. No. It would have told me. Oh, wait. Is it supposed to be showing up top? Maybe I did. I don't think so. I don't think I've caught 15 Pokemon yet. Oh my god, I just realized how bad this Pokemon's moves were. Yeah, dog shit moves. No, I did not complete it. I did not complete it. It would have popped up for me and told me if I completed it, right? Oh, Zen Headbutt? Oh, we'll definitely take that. Yes, please, dude. Let's get rid of Phronosis for that. Yeah, I definitely need to complete it. It might be the menu that we're on, like, can I do, like... Oh, no, maybe not. Where's the one where I can look at... No, that's eggs. Ah, never mind. Oh! Twisted Spoon! Oh! Quick attack upgrade. Mmm. This was the other one. Speed stat in the rain. Critical hits. Oh! That's actually pretty good. Oh, but boost the moves. Oh, accuracy is really, really good. Hold up, hold up. We need to go through some. Oh, he doesn't have a passive? I know what we're doing. We're doing Compound Eyes on Solrock. Is what we're doing. I like that. I like that a lot. Smackdown upgrade. Someone need a full heal? Oh, Larvitar's asleep, that's why. What's Larvitar's ability actually? Or Geodude? Let me look at both these guys. Guts. That's not bad. Let's do ability switcher, and let's throw it on the Larvitar just to see. Let's see what it gets. Will we swap? Psychic super effective to fighting, right? Or is fighting super effective to oh, wait, yeah. Psychic super effective to fighting. I believe. Could be completely wrong. Basisness. That's not an amazing swap out, but that's okay. Nice. That was right. Okay. Another glitch piece or big nugget. Nugget full restore. Let's take a big nugget. Rival battle time. Skewed today. Interesting. Dude, Norman's onto some shit right now. You're looking into it too deep, Normans. Stop looking so deep into it. Oh, look, everybody, we have another bot in the chat. Everybody say bye, bot, bye. Bye-bye. Oh, no, bye-bye. band. And I would like to... There we go. Okay. Jesus Christ, dude. More bots, more bots. Stomping Tantrum, interesting. Yeah, swap it out for Scary Face. I never use that move. Ooh, excuse me, guys. Oh, I should have swapped to Pancham. Oh, that's okay. Let's just hit it with a Zoom. Let's hit it with a Zen Headbutt if we can. Why not? Sleep powder. This fucking Soul Rock is actually pretty fucking good. You've improved, yet the world's balance seems increasingly unstable. Yeah. Oh, cool. We needed more Rogue Balls. Anything for free? No. We're gonna take some Rogue Balls. We're gonna throw another Wide Lens on our boy's Soul Rock. Oh, wait. Before we do this, I want to potion up. Did I just heal the wrong person again? I think I did. Oh, no, we're fine. Okay. Wide Lens on Soul Rock. Shit. Magical Leaf upgrade. Crit chance to... Oh. That's not all that bad. 5% less for... Oh, but you have to charge it for a turn. I don't want to do that. So I've increased my accuracy, so this Berserker might actually make it pretty good. Evil Admin? Oh shit, wait a second. Oh! It's a mat! Oh, I kind of wish I could have... it's fine. Screech, I don't think. Yeah. This is insane, dude. Also, 1 second, sorry. Whoa. Wait a second. This is important. This is a service that I use for my apartment complex, like paying my rent. So hold up. Wait a second. That's not good. Let me make sure. I need to make sure. I think this is how I log in normally. This is my Google account. Oh, yeah. It didn't go through? Or, well, I'm curious. Because now it's saying it's past due. Whoa, 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 whoa. Yeah, hold on, guys. Hold on, hold on. This is important. This is really important. This is really, really important. Wow, that's big. I'm so glad someone reached out to me and said that, because that scared me for a second. Technically, and they're working on the apartment complex. This, thank God. If I was in my old apartment still, I probably would have been screwed, and they would have been like, "Hey, what the fuck? Where's rent? Pay us, pay us." Holy shit! But now this apartment that I'm living in currently, they're like, "Oh, dude, we're so sorry. This is an issue with like us and Flex, the way that I use like to like split my rent payment into two." So they're actually reaching out to the company to try and fix that, which is awesome. My other apartment would have been like, "Where's our money?" Doing way better on the first run than I expected. Really? I honestly. And I was gonna say this too. I didn't want to say it, but I was like, I feel like even though I have no idea what's really going on this run, that I'm either getting super, super lucky or something's clicking differently. I don't know. I don't get it, but I am doing better, I feel like. I can agree with that. Better than I expected to do, is what I should say. So let's heal up and let's get a glitch piece, I think. Mystery node, wild Pokemon. Ooh, wild Pokemon leads to a type switcher, which could be good. Ultra Ball rewards? No, we're gonna do trainer battle. I don't know what Ultra Ball rewards is technically, but I want to see. I'm assuming Ultra Ball level rewards, but I don't know what that could be in this game either. Oh, I see. Would you like to be cut to pieces, or do you prefer the full punch? Oh my god, punching bag. The fact that bag is on a separate screen just by itself is so funny to me. Pancham. Okay. Let's Zen headbutt this guy. Yeah, give him Swift. Give him Swift. Let's get rid of Soak, dude. Soak fucking sucks. Oh, Giga Drain. Yes. Yes! Holy shit, dude. I mean, I'll take that. Another Zen headbutt for you. There you go, buddy. Oh, and another Pancham! Dude. I mean, my Solrock's outspeeding right now, which is awesome. I probably need to keep somehow giving more speed items, otherwise he's going to start getting outsped, but currently... Passive Levitate? Metronome upgrade. Affect clear terrain. Have you gone to the skill tree in a while? I actually just did it for the first time, like... we'll check it again. We'll check it again. It's been a little bit. Passive levitate, though, could be massive. What's your passive? Shield dust? Intimidate. You don't have a passive. You don't have a passive. And you don't have a passive. Larvitar with levitate's kind of nasty. We'll do it. We'll do it right here, actually. Let's go Ultra Ball rewards. Oh! A Carablast. Interesting. Oh, but Reviver Seed, dude. Reviver Seed's huge. Let's... Yeah. Let's give Solrock a... So now, on this next fight... Elite Four? I have to fight the Elite Four right now? Is this the Dragon Elite Four guy, or am I tripping? Hold on. Okay, never mind. Oh, I thought he was about to throw out a dragon. I know Lance is like dragon too, but like, oh. Okay. Let's go skill tree, actually. I have 1 point. So I chose this, the Water Dragon Swapper. So then I could also go and get this. So let's get Apollo's Training. And give it to my Water Dragon type now. Oh, 5 Roadballs. Okay, that's cool. Return to the Void. Okay. Oh, it's Terrastalized, dude. He threw out a Pokemon already Terrastalized? How did he do that? Only one type needs to match for Apollo's Training? It said to do water. It said specifically Water Dragon, I believe. On that one. Maybe some of the other ones, but I think that one specifically said Water Dragon. Is that a new mode? Oh, D-Star, this is a whole different game. PokeVoid. It's in the Discord. Look in the Discord general chat. PokeVoid.com is this one. Different dev and everything. Solo dev inspired by PokeRoad. Wanted to make it even crazier. Also, hello. Hello, D-Star. Hello. Cosmic Power. Wait a second. Oh. No. We're not going to take Cosmic Power. Yeah. Super interesting, right? Scoom recommended it, and I was like, oh, shit. Why not? Slash. I'm going to throw Strength up for Slash just because of the crit chance with Slash. Geodude wants to learn Self-Destruct. Rock Slide. Oh! Oh my god, that hurt. Aqua Jet? Yes. Oh, Leech Seed. Yeah. Yeah, super interesting. I've been shocked. There's so many different things with this game compared to PokeRogue. It's really chaotic, and made chaotic on purpose, right? So it's insane, but it's fun. If you like PokeRogue, I think you'll enjoy this, especially for somebody. So this is, I feel like this game is made for people who have done like so much in PokeRogue already, and then this is like a fresh take on that, right? Somebody that's played like a shit ton of PokeRogue will come to this and be like, "Oh, dude, this is like a breath of fresh air." You terrestrialize as well. You just fucking. Oh no. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Ooh, he's better go down because of the flare bits. Okay, okay. It happens. It happens. Recoil. Oh, he's alive! Zen headbutt. Oh, dude, that's so clutch. Soul Rock is so clutch. Oh my god. Nice, right? I thought I was fucked. I thought I was so fucked. Now here's the thing. Psychic is nice, but it's a special attack, and it's also a psychic move which I already have. I don't think I'm gonna take Psychic. No, I'm not gonna take it. I'm not gonna take it. And we defeated one of the people in the Elite Four with Soul Rock of all things. I never would have said. I never expected to say that shit. And we're going to wait. We're going to super potion our Soul Rock. And we'll give him an extra potion. We got tons of money, so why not? We'll give him an extra potion just to get him up a little higher. And we'll take a glitch piece, maybe. Yeah, we'll take a glitch piece. Oh, hey, look! It's the other Geodude as well. Galarian Geodude? I want to say. Isn't this Galarian? Or Alolan? It's one of the two. Oh, he's got Sturdy as well. I think we swap. I kind of want to swap my Geodude for this one. I am, actually. I'm going to do it. Just because I'm not really using Graveler too much anyway right now, so it's kind of like... let's go Mystery Node. Beautiful. And then back into the Elite Four. Dude, this is crazy. Oh, this could be troublesome, though. Because they're not going to be affected by my... Right? Oh, they are. They are. Never mind. Never mind. We're good. We're good. We're good. Oh, look at that. The Scuttle. And it's a fusion type. Let's Flare Bits them. Now, they are outspeeding me now, which is just kind of painful. At least those first two were. Oh my god, 1 HP. I might as well just... Yeah, let's in headbutt. Okay, yeah. He outsped me. That's fine. That's fine. Oh! Dude, Reviver Seed came in clutch there. Buzo's evolving. Floatzel. And one more Pokemon for you, right? So let's do another Zen Headbutt and just fucking... Oh, shit, I thought that was gonna kill. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine, that's fine. We still outspeed, I think. Let's fucking go, dude. Vital Throw. Let's see. Oh, and it never misses. Yeah, let's swap Low Sweep for that. Larvitar wants to run Crunch. Dark type. Let's swap this. Thunder Punch. Oh, cool, 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 cool. Okay. And let's swap Swagger for that. Double Team, I think I'd use over Swagger. Damn. In this next fight, I'm gonna check and see how many egg vouchers we have, but... Krabby over there, that's cool. Sunstone. Wait. Who do I have? Do I have somebody that evolves from a Sunstone? Is it Petal? Evolves with the Sunstone, right? Okay, let me heal up real quick. Hold up. Nothing free in the shop currently. Yeah, Petal? Okay. That's what I thought, but I just wanted to make sure. Actually, does anybody else need healing? No, everybody else is fine. Everybody else is fine. Let's Sunstone our Petal. Let's go! I am gonna have to get off here soon, because here shortly I'm gonna have to go eat dinner with my parents. Victory Dance. Ooh, how good's Victory Dance? Attack, defense, and speed stats. Yeah, we're getting rid of Sleep Powder for that. Oh my god. Oh, it still keeps going to the champion. Oh my god. So many battles back to back. To be fair, we have a shit ton of money. The Big Bang. Oh, Flint? Oh, firefighting. Okay, this is good. This is really good. Yeah, hit me with a Mach Punch. So fucking what, dude? Ooh, Terrestrialized Steelix was probably not... Gyro Ball? Oh, that is super effective though. Okay, never mind. I lied. I should have caught that Steelix. I really would have loved that. This Geodude now wants to learn self-destruct just like the other one did. No, we're not giving you self-destruct. You're not gonna kill yourself. You can evolve though. I'll take that. Yeah, we only have about another 15 minutes left at the most before I have to get off. Because I still need to change, get ready to go. No, you're not doing it. Self-destruct. Stop trying to kill yourself, dude. Like, what? Alright, Rock Slide. Kill it, kill it, kill it. Dude, this is big. I feel like I'm doing really well. And I don't know how. Like, my Soul Rock, I don't feel like should be able to wipe everything so far. Oh, double hit? I think we'll take that over the water gun. This quick attack has a special ability attached to it. Oh, I forgot to check how many fucking vouchers we had. Ooh, snow runs. Interesting. What is this up here? Yeah, let's heal up again. I mean, we have the money for it. And in fact, we're just gonna get even more because... well, I kind of want to take Snow Rock. I kind of want... we have tons of money. I at least want to take it. No. Oh, well, I have to release a... Okay. That's fine. Ooh, big nugget for free. And we just take another big nugget. Ooh, wait, graveyard? Ah! Fighting type moves. Big. Drake. Okay, here we go. Alright, so first, let's go skill tree, because I was going to say, I think I had something here. Damn. The skill tree animation is insane. Give a random move to Berserker. Magical Leaf upgrade. That's not a Berserker, that's an Assassin pack. They lied to me. Yeah, why not? We'll take that. Kind of like that. Oh, it was a free reroll? I didn't even realize, dude. I must have missed that. I probably did. Gotcha. Will do. I was not expecting that. Shoot. My Zen headbutt is so fucking good. Why? Oh, Love Char's finally evolving. Here we go. Pupitar! However you say that. Pupitar. Iron Defense. No, you're not going to learn Iron Defense today. Not today. Another Zen Headbutt. Why not? Let's round it out like that. Sorry, Drake. No. That is a starter. Nice. Smeargle. He's got the Technician ability. Salt Cure. Wow. Mischief. With maxed out special defense. It's kind of nice. Psychic Fangs, I think, was his egg move, which is good. Cubone. I like me a good Cubone. Oh, that's pretty good stats, too. Defense is, lacking, but, not that bad. I don't know what Rockhead does, but that sounds good. Shadow Sneak as an egg move. Okay. Oh, Drowsy. Forewarn, Sassy. Okay. Shrink Sap. Interesting. Hey! It's our little dancing Pokemon we love so much. Fiery Dance. Okay. And Diglett to round us off with our basic eggs. Triple Dive. I'm not familiar with that. Check your hash Pokemon, and if desired, swap one of your party members. Oh! Only restrictions are your first Pokemon can't be swapped, and legendaries can only be swapped with legendaries, megas, or diamonds Pokemon. Oh, okay, gotcha. Happy hatching. Honestly, I don't think I want to throw any of these on this party, though. Signature Pokemon are special starters unique to the champion. Their icons will be marked with chaos potential. Signature can transform into alt builds, alternate forms with different stats, abilities. Oh. How do I do that? Well, now my cursor just went away. Yes. How do I do that? Not page jam. How did I get there? Summary. Oh. I can't even see the... I am very curious. I'd like to see that. I just don't know how to even do that. Oh, with upgrades. Gotcha. Oh, whoa. That's good. Also having a normal Terra, though. Okay, this might be weird, but I'm gonna normal Terra the Soul Rock. Oh, wait. It just does it? Oh, I thought I could, like, choose when to do it like in PokeRogue. It just does it automatically? So he's, like, always normal type now? That's not what I wanted. Oh. Yeah, bad Terra. I didn't realize. Well, we live and we learn, right? If that fucks me up, it fucks me up. We must fight the boundaries between worlds they're dissolving. Oh, shit. I feel like somehow, someway, it's going to be partially my fault that everything's being destroyed. Sludge Bomb could be really good. Pancham can learn Sludge Bomb? Oh! So I like Arm Thrust. Fuck it, we're gonna swap out Slash. I almost never use Slash anyway. Right, so here's my problem. I'm not getting stabbed with any of my moves now, which kind of sucks. Hopefully it's good enough to where it's not going to matter anyway. But that does kind of suck. Oh, it only lasts a few waves. So it's not even like... I don't like this at all. I don't like this Terra at all, dude. You're right. This is bad Terra. Oh, when it came out, it did it this way? Well, I'm glad you guys swapped it. Thank God. Nothing against PokeRogue or anything either. I do not like that. Your strength is stabilizing our reality. We need more of your power. Oh, wait, I'm fixing things. I'm doing good things. I thought I was doing bad things, to be honest with you guys. Shadow Ball could be good. But I don't think I want to put Shadow... I don't think I want it on Solrock. No, I don't want it on Solrock. I mean, like, I could swap Flare Blitz, but it's like... Didn't you have a hard out? What? I'm sorry, what do you mean? Oh, yeah. I'm about to leave in like the next 5 minutes. Yeah. I'm literally about to leave like any moment. Relic Gold. Sensei. Oh, multi-hit. 2% chance for a multi-hit. Is that really worth it, though? Quick attack goes down to 20%. With a 10% chance. Oh, I kind of like that. Sludge Bomb EX. Effect non-lethal. Ooh, what do you mean non-lethal? Oh, it's always... So then what's the secondary effect? Am I missing something? Maybe I'm missing something. Oh, the secondary effects that I already gave it. Duh. I already gave it one. Yeah, we're taking that. Oh, wait, well, that's Magical Leaf. Anyway, I might be dumb. Or it already has. Yeah. I think I gave it one. If not, I'm thinking about the wrong move, and that's okay. But I do have to go. So let's... I guess let's go on to the champion. And see if we can do this fight before... I also want to check the eggs, though. From power-up punch abuse. I got you. Champion Wallace would like to battle. I like this. Did I check my skill tree? Oh, I have a skill point. Maximize a move's PP. Let's do that. PP max. On Soul Rock. I think Zen Headbutt. Okay, so then let's back out of there. What's happening? Why can't I see what's going on down at the bottom? Did I break something? Shit, I probably did. What's exit? There we go. There we go. Whew. That was a glitch, but oh! Yeah, when in doubt, press back. I tried. I had to go into something else and then go back, but I just got a legendary egg. I mean, that's pretty fucking good. And then can I check egg list here like that? Because I think I have some eggs. Yeah, I have some of those still ready. Yeah, let's rock slide. Alright, so we're going to finish this fight here in the next minute or two, and then I'm just going to... But yeah, 5:30 is like I got to go time, so... Okay. A Mega Terrestrialized Swampert. This is ridiculous. Too bad I levitated right away from it. Let's try and hit him again with this. Okay, critical hit. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. Yeah, do something else. Oh, no, you didn't. That's okay though. I was hoping not to use that revive seed, but there we go. Let's try to do a Zen Headbutt again, because I don't want to waste the... Oh my god! Dude. What? Palkia? Terrestrialized water type Palkia? I have to catch this. I have to catch this. Yeah. The Void's force prevents using Pokeballs. Oh, I can't? Shit, dude. That's some bullshit. Oh, hey, we got some more. So we'll do some. We'll do another pull real quick, and then we'll have to go. Okay, so I want to. I'm gonna get another glitch piece, and then I want to... Oh, I have to go to the next one, don't I? Okay, that's fine, that's fine. How many floors is there? What's max level? Or like, you know, final boss level or whatever. We're gonna go here, and it is 5:30. On the dot. We're going to save and quit here. 200 or 500? Jesus Christ, that's a lot. There we go. Without PokeVoid wouldn't be here today. Their extendable framework let me experiment, break, and make PokeVoid what it is today. Damn. Giving PokeVoid the credit it deserves. Look, this is awesome. It's only 90 waves. Gotcha. Where PokeVoid stands as a shining beacon of what a Pokemon roguelike should be, PokeVoid attempts to venture into the shadows and bring a touch of beautiful chaos and corruption. Yep. It's a near perfect formula. I like that. If you love daily runs, visit PokeVoid.net, play the original. Look at that! And they give the shout out that they should. Oh, here's that quest, by the way, as well. 8 out of 15. Dude, that was fun. I do have to go. It's been lovely, guys. I really hope everybody has a great rest of your day. I hope some of you guys that are here from the PokeRogue community have enjoyed this and might give PokeVoid a shot. If you like crazy out there stuff like this, I mean, this is right up anybody's alley that is a PokeRogue vet, I would say. If you're a PokeRogue vet, I believe you'd love this shit. Because I'm not a vet, and I feel like it's a lot just because. Oh wait, I also get. Hey, got some more gold. Okay. But yeah, I feel like if you have gotten to a point with PokeRogue where you feel like you've done so much of everything, then this is like that breath of fresh air that you might just be looking for. Include fusions, Pokemon, yep. And I got another voucher, damn. Oh my god. Can I go to the egg? Oh, I can go to the egg voucher from here. So let's pull some more. I didn't even check to see what I just got from that. I skipped past it on accident. Doesn't look like I got anything else too crazy, which is good. We have crazy stuff right now anyway. Anyway, that was really fun. Thank you guys for watching, sticking around with me. If you guys want, we'll be back tomorrow with some more stuff. Probably a little bit of PokeRogue, probably a little bit of what was it? Cults of the Lamb. We'll see. It's either going to be Cults of the Lamb and PokeRogue, or we might do a little bit of Minecraft stuff. We'll see. We'll see. But thank you guys again. You have a great rest of your night.